What are you doing? What are you doing? Why is there a level 7 hype train? What are you doing? I thought it was cute. Like, you know, I thought it was pretty fucking cute. Let me check something. Don't shrooge at me. Once again, I am forced to proceed as normal. Good morning, everybody! Good morning, good morning, good morning, and welcome to a huge day! A huge day! Not only are we going to the fucking moon, that's a guarantee. That's a Preach Gaming guarantee. Drama time is coming up in a few hours, and then today, after drama time, it is round one! Round one of the Gamer Brain Challenge. That's right. Our first two teams will be battling it out in an elimination format, although there is a safety net. A safety net to see who amongst this community right here, are the smartest and most knowledgeable gamers that we know of. Who is the best? Who is the ones that will rise above everybody else, defeat all who stand before them, and become crowned the 2026 Gamer Brain Champions? It begins tonight. It begins tonight. It is happening tonight. It's going to be good. Mr. Chris, it happens tonight. Rehearsals are set. It's all good. What the fuck are you doing? Chris, I'm never going to kill all those people, man.
I mean,
what have you set up here? I don't understand what's happening, and I'm trying to pretend it's not happening, but have you set something up that I don't know about? Again?
No.
I feel like I'm rapidly losing control of the situation.
Well, there is a badge now.
Oh, there's a badge!
I don't
Oh!
know,
Oh! Wait, what's the badge? Is it something horrible to me, I guess?
Oh, yeah, there's one there.
Ah! Okay, okay. There's a badge. There's a badge. Oh, superb. Thank you so much. Good stuff. Thank you, everybody. I get it now. I get it. You wouldn't understand anyway. I do get it now. I do get it now. I assume there's a watch badge as well, right? It's not just a pay-to-win badge. Correct. Okay, good. Good. Thank you, everybody. Enjoy your badges. I don't see the chat during these challenges, so I don't get to see these things. I don't know what's happening without me going in. We have got some new viewers this morning. We're talking to one. Tuning in for the first time. What the hell is happening? The title is very weird. This is a challenge I've been set. The full blind challenge of Kerbal Space Program to get to Duna without knowing anything about the game. It's gone very well so far. If you've missed any of the previous streams, I have been extremely successful. Not only have I managed to break the atmosphere, I have managed to get into orbit and get a full, proper orbit of the planets. We have done that in record style. It has been phenomenal. It has been amazing. There is somebody trapped in space, but they're doing scientific operations up there, and they're Australian. So... So, there it is. Yeah, there it is. That's what's happening. I don't know what's happening with chat. That is a level 17 hype train. It's so fucking confusing because I have to, like, talk and I can't just sit here jerking everybody off, but we appreciate the hell out of you, me and the whole team. I want to give a special shout out right now, if I can, speaking of the team, to our Beex. Our wonderful Beex. Our awesome Beex. Our Beex has been preparing the Gamer Brain Challenge. I think she's developed something like 150 questions plus for the Gamer Brain Challenge, which involve audio files, image files, artistic re-renderings, all kinds of stuff to make this work. None of us had time to help with this as much as we wanted to. A couple of people managed to chip in every now and again, but there's a whole lot of stuff happening, as I pre-warned you last week. You're going to start seeing that soon. We actually had, I can't even really celebrate with you yet, but let's just say we seem to have had the all clear from Twitch on what we've been building for the last year and a half, thanks to your support. So I just want to say, internally, we're all like hugging and high-fiving and shit because it's been a right journey. But we think we got there. Well, we did get there. We got there. So Beex, as our community manager, has been in charge of managing the whole Gamer Brain Challenge quiz for you guys. And yeah, very cool. Hugging, and well, it's most of my team is work from home because they live in different countries, so it's, you know, virtual hugs. But massive shout out to Beex. She's poured a lot of time into this to try and manage it. When are we getting dividends from it? Ooh, that's a good question. I can't say because it's still not quite ready, but we have there's more work to be done, but you'll start seeing some weird shit happening in the next little while here on the channel. I kind of like where we're going. I can talk more about it as we get going forward, but my channel is gonna be this is so British. Alton Towers, this is the best description I can think of that makes sense to our British audience. Alton Towers is a theme park in the UK. Alton Towers is a theme park in the UK. But Alton Towers is the test bed for roller coasters that will exist in major parks across the world. Their variations appear there first. They do a lot of things there, and then you'll see, you know, Disney and Universal and things pick up them up. But the designers do a lot of stuff. Yeah, they've done that for a long time. It might have drifted off in the last, like, 10 years or so, but the Smiler, Nemesis, Oblivion is bogged simple for the reason that they were checking the vertical drop and shit like that. So we're going to be doing some test bed shit over here. It's not paid stuff. It's all just playing around and being goofy for future things. And the interesting thing is, you guys have been doing this for a while. I wish I could explain to you, and it will make sense in the next little while, why banning Shrekky over 1,000 times has actually been extremely useful in gathering data. I'm really excited about it. I know I shouldn't talk in vagueness like I have been doing, but you guys banning Shrekky like thousands of times, it's not anymore. We got what we needed out of it, but the function of what was happening there in the back end for Edrum was extraordinarily useful. It was very, very useful. As much as I'd like to say it was just to annoy Shrekky, so fuck Shrekky, it had more going on than that. Yeah. You're doing your part in many ways. Oh god. Sorry, mates, 1 sec. All right, good. Thank you for the raid. Right, so we got a big full day in front of us, but I'm not going to lie. As we hit this level 8 team hype train, I fucking love you guys. You guys are the absolute best. This is the best message to give to a raiding party, by the way. I'm like in full CBA mode. I am pouring with sweat. I walked here in a thunderstorm, actual lightning cracking from the sky, which then immediately dried up and got extremely hot again. The humidity here is disgusting. It's so gross. It is really bad. But in good news, the government has officially asked us to stop buying air conditioning units, which I thought was hilarious. I saw that this morning when I was in the gym, is that they're like, will you guys please stop buying air conditioning units? We beg of you. We fucking beg of you. Well, they have two justifiable reasons for this that they're putting out. In one, the electrical grid cannot handle, like, the country suddenly all getting little shit air conditioning units that just draw shitloads more power. They're like, we are not built for this. Please stop buying air conditioning units. We can't handle you guys all just suddenly switching on air conditioning units across the fucking country randomly. That's not going to happen. And then they're also saying, like, and it'll also just make things worse. Like, please stop. Please stop doing this. Please stop. They want everyone to switch to EV. I mean, there's different reasons for that. People won't stop. No, like, unless they actually stop suppliers selling these things. Chris is going to have a really sore wrist writing these names down. He's jotting them down. I'm sure he is. I'm never going to be able to kill enough people to warrant all these 5, but I appreciate the badge going on my lip. Jesus Christ. Going on there. You I better get an air conditioner before I show up. Oh, we're getting one. Yeah, I don't give a fuck, honestly. Like, this is unbearable. Actually unbearable. It's really unbearable. So, yes, we will be getting something in. They're going to have to probably change the rules, because people keep asking about the fact that we got somebody in to fit HVAC into here. They did, what, 26 grand? It's because there's so many regulations around putting HVAC systems in. Because it's an unusual thing to have in the UK. But yes, we are going to get something after this heat wave, because it's only June. It's going to get worse. It is going to get worse. As again, shorts and t-shirt for our PreachCon attendees. I do want to say, we were talking about it last night. We went through the quiz yesterday. We've had feedback that quite a few people are like a little worried about... Because I was shocked, because we only need like 8 people to get all the teams. We're fine without them. But I was like, it's only 8 people out of the, hundreds that have bought tickets. That's really weird. But we are asking for specific time, so I get that. But some people are like, I'm really afraid of like being on camera and talking and stuff like that, which we haven't asked. You can be on camera, but otherwise you can stick a picture up or whatever. So Bex said after people see the show tonight, that they might be more encouraged to actually give it a go. So we're going to close the opportunity to join the quiz on Tuesday. So after the first show, there will still be the opportunity for the final 2 teams to join if they want to, after they see it and they're like, oh, this is fine. Because we're never trying to put people in uncomfortable situations, that's for sure. So, closes Tuesday. So if you see it and you're like, oh, this is fine, and you want to join in, feel free. That's okay. But on Tuesday, we will close it because obviously we've got to get the brackets done. How do you join? Just follow Bex's Discord message. Bex has got on our Discord is there. All you need to do, there are some restrictions on it. One, you need to be attending PreachCon because the finals at PreachCon for this one. The next one will be fully online. This is the test bed with the PreachCon goers. And available on the dates Bex has said after drama time. So that does cut a lot of people out depending on which part of the world you live in. But that's when the show can take place. But we are accommodating people as best as possible to make sure that works. So it's whether or not you can get 4 people. Like if you're at drama time, then there you go. Australia is actually in. There are several Australians that are in. Yes. Yeah, the Australians are in. Team Australia is representing for sure. I don't have 4 friends IRL, but you have many, many hundreds of friends online. You have many hundreds of friends online. Many, 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 many that you speak to every single day. Many. Many. All right. It's fucking 10 a.m. Game plan. We're going to the moon. That's the game plan. We're going to the moon. Lurkers have... Bex has set up a Discord channel on that note. Like I said, we are closing it on Tuesday. Bex has set up a channel if you're an individual just looking for people who are available and you want to play with, or you can do that as well. And if you're coming to PreachCon, these are people you're going to meet in real life. So it's a nice icebreaker for you as well. John knows. Yeah, John's in Manchester, so John knows what we're going through. I am pouring with sweat. And I'm just sat still. That's how fucking gross this room is right now. I'm actually pouring with sweat, and I'm just sat still. We're going to the moon. I have an idea of how we do this. I assume what we're going to do, like my best guess, based on what I've seen in the game so far, is that we've got to get to orbit, and then we've got to extend our orbit so that it crashes into the moon. So we'll do a circle and slingshot and arrive at the moon. Couple of problems with that. I assume the moon is moving. So I don't know how we... I don't know how we do that. I have no idea how we do that. To, like, intercept as we're going there. I also don't think I can build a craft right now that is capable of having engines and fuel stores to make the orbit that large. Maybe I can, and my ships are, like, extraordinarily shit. And I totally have that capability, but I feel like I can't. So we probably need to do a little bit of science upgrading to get going a little bit. Which I don't think I should probably do it without chat, because somebody's going to try and be like, you could do this, this, and this kind of angle. It's a transfer, not an orbit. Holy fuck. See, this is why I shouldn't have chat open, because the amount of fucking giant, thick black glasses that are being pushed up off the nose during this game. This is why I don't play nerd games like that turret game, right? That's why I don't do that. Because it drives people fucking wild. Like turbo nerd games. This is why I like it when I have a giant two-hander and I smash things in the skull with them. That's what I like. I like that. I like that. I like it when I crush a skull underfoot, right? And I will swim in a river of blood all day. You know what I mean? I will. Oh, are we having a beer tonight, John, or what? I can't go out, but we could meet for a beer. Pool and a beer. I want a swimming pool and a fucking beer, man. That's what I need in my life. Swimming pool and a fucking beer. Mr. Pickle, thank you all so much. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the channel. Thank you all. I'm glad you guys tune in and have a good time here. It's great. It is one of the best feelings. Is to come in here and have that going. As I said, I was lay on the floor just before the stream started in front of our floor fan. I was just lay on the floor. And then Chris is like stood over me, we were chatting. And he's like, it's time to start the stream. And I genuinely, and I very rarely feel this way. I was like, oh, I so can't be arsed. And now I'm here and I feel fine. Now I'm here and I feel fine. Nothing better than watching a clown all day. Save Boris. I don't know if we can save Boris, and I'm not asking while I've got the chat open. I'm not asking. I feel like if I can line it up and crash into him, I could push him down to the planet. Or, at some point, we'll get an upgrade where we get one of them spaceships like in 2001 with the crab hands. And then we could grab him and bring him down. You know, something like that. Like, we can do, like, a grab. No, well, not a crash. A nudge. Just give him a nudge. One thing I don't know is whether I can take control of him again. He's technically still on a mission, so if I give him a nudge and then take control of him again, I can get him back down. He has a parachute and shit. I could do that. But I don't know if that's possible. I don't know. But I don't think we can do it right now. That's for sure. You can surely do it. I've helped you in KSP, so much knowledge of mistakes. I find it really fun. Learn by failure. I've learned, I mean, this is very TikTok, but I've learned more from failure than success. If you ask any of my feedback when I do a show or a hosting event or whatever, I don't want to know how well I did. I want to know where I went wrong. How did I do that wrong? Where is that? One day I'll release the medic files. Our Discords backwards and forwards of endlessly discussing like casting methods and partners and shit. Sam's the worst. Can I say, I'm going to say it, Sam. Do you know what my last Echo review was? So I get in there. This is from the last race. I sit down and it's time for the review and Sam says, everything was fine, it was good. Right, let's talk about the fact that you can't be at the next race. And I was like, motherfucker, that was it. That was the whole review. It was like, everything was fine, you did great. Anyway, so you're not going to come to the next race. And I'm like, oh, fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. I'm like, ah, oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. It is what it is. Yeah, let's talk about this, motherfucker. Fine. Good job. No, it's during PreachCon. It's 99% going to be during PreachCon. 99%. Oh, before we get on to that. Dude, Check out Lion's tats now he's had them finished up. Yo, that is crisp lining, Lion. Not quite there yet. A little bit of filling need there. Exactly, Sam. Exactly. Does it go all the way around? Oh, it totally does. Damn. Yeah, it will. I mean, how many hours is this so far, Lion? This is many, many, many hours. Guys, do I click a link from Arms that has no text or context? Why are you guys sending me this now? Arms, is this safe for work? Hold on. Let me mute everything. Okay, it is safe. It is safe. I believe if you watch Dead Rising, this will make more sense. I had to check what it was. If you receive a random video on fucking Twitch while you're streaming, check it first. That's all I'm saying. Check it first. It's important to check it first.
Ernst wants to show you his Tanaka impression. Should have saved him, Mike. Should have saved him.
Fuck that guy. Fuck you, Tanaka. Dickhead. Fuck you, Tanaka. You, Tanaka's a dickhead. You don't want random horse cocks on your stream? No! No, I always find it so surprising when streamers accidentally open weird videos on their stream. If only there was a way of not doing that. But look, now I'm on livestream fail. Please tune in. Yeah, really surprising. Yeah, it's very surprising. Is it possible? Is it possible? There's just no way! There's just no way! What I do find really gross, though, let's get political for a section. I wasn't aware of this because I don't spend much time on the social medias, as you well know. I'm shit at it. But I was talking to some streamers for our reason last couple of days, and they made me aware that the AI Grok machine is producing endless clips of female streamers that is like, blah, 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 nearly showed their vag on stream. And it's just like these weird AI videos where it's the streamer moving their legs. And it doesn't show anything either. It's just the suggestion of it that is getting, like, incredible amounts of traction all the time. What is going on? We've reached the incel point of it's no longer even porn. That's how sad it's got. It's just so tragic. It's the suggestion that there may have been almost a view of something, and we're using data centers to create this. And it's view-botted on top. What's happening? What is happening? What are we doing? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? There are actual hot tub streamers out there showing way more than this shit. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. I don't know if it's Gooners. Well, apparently it's massive influx, according to ISPs, from like India and Pakistan and places like that who just have no goon ability going on or something. And they want some thigh. Love a bit of thigh. Love a thigh. Oh, don't tell me about a thigh. Oh, I can't contain it. A thigh? Oh, my. Mm. Oh, love a bit of thigh. Love a bit of thigh. Bit of forearm. Oof. Oof. Oh. Titty sprinkles. Yeah, titty sprinkles. There's not even a hint of vagine. It's the suggestion that maybe there would be vagine, but there isn't. There isn't. But here's the stupid thing. If I walk out here right now, There's more skin on show in the UK when the sun comes out than you could possibly imagine. It looks every street of the UK when the sun's out, from boys to girls to whatever, are barely wearing anything. Literally just go outside for like 10 seconds. Just go outside and behold the amount of skin that is out. Sun's out. Arses are out. Lads, no, barely wearing fucking anything anywhere. Everything's out. Someone walked past me in a bikini yesterday in the city centre. Exactly. Exactly. It is insane what happens to the UK when the sun comes out. Clothes are just like set on fire immediately. Burning. They're all outside wearing nothing. Yeah, dicks out. It's crazy. I can't... John, I think, John, are you in the city centre or nearby? I can't imagine what Manchester City Centre looks right now. If we got a live cam of Piccadilly 1, I bet it looks like Miami Beach. There must be a live cam of Piccadilly 1. I guarantee you it looks like Miami Beach. We've got London. No, we're not looking at women, you fucking perv. Why are you such pervs? You have the internet. You know there are people who, as a profession, show you everything. For free. You don't need to go to a city webcam from 9,000 yards like some sort of porn sniper. It's insane. Like, you're literally like you're fucking in the bushes, you know, with like a scrim net and fucking face paint on and shit. Oh, belly button. Got it. Belly button. Manchester Airport, Piccadilly Gardens. Is this live? This is on the BBC. This is the worst. How is this? Has someone not been paying their TV license? What is this? This page is archived. Maybe we haven't got a cam anymore. Live cams in Manchester. Deansgate. That person's got an umbrella. Offline. Okay, looks like they've turned them all off. Bummer. At least I can't find one with a simple Google search. Yeah, the top two links are both dead. The camera's probably melted. Maybe. I mean, it's been that bad. All our hospitals are reporting all the equipment's failing. Because it's too hot. I do see the memes of the Brits complaining about the weather and everyone's like, oh, I fucking live in Tehran, you fucking idiots. But it can't be overstated how little our infrastructure is designed to deal with what's happening. It's all falling apart at the seams. The railways have expanded. I can't even close my door in my bathroom again because the doors have swelled so much that all the doors are now locked open. Like, it's, yeah, I'm genuinely, like, hospitals are reporting mass outages of their equipment because it's too hot. They can't get to work. Oh, God. All right. Let's play some games, eh? Let's have some fun. I'm jealous of Armst. I am jealous. My door creaks like a 9-year-old with brittle bones. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. What, mate? Mythic Plus thing? What Mythic Plus thing? Reminder about the Mythic Plus thing? What Mythic Plus thing? It's in Discord. Reminder. What is this? There's a Mythic Plus thing. Oh, is this React Andy shit? Oh, I see. Oh, shit! Clear outlines on cone and line attacks. Wait, are we FF14ing WoW? What? What is this? Huh. That only took 10 years. Responding to player feedback regarding Midnight, Blizzard's released a large blog post on how they choose dungeons. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. And they're now adding clear outlines for cone attacks and line attacks and other pain points. I mean, you do it in Raid, so, like, duh. Every dungeon gets a full creature review. You can review my creature, baby. Season 2 is trying to take some pressure off tanks and healers. Cones and line abilities now have precast visuals to better communicate their impact area. Good. They're trying to share the visual style of circular ground effects. Yeah. The visuals are intended for attacks that hit instantly, such as dragon breaths and lasers, pew pew. Stationary cones will be filled in to make them more visible, while abilities that track players will only show its edges, but provide an arrow atop the player target's head instead. Aha! So this is just a nice counter to add-on stuff, sure. We want DPS. Specifically, we'd like the DPS role to factor more strongly into a group's success. Get fucked, DPS players. Get absolutely fucked. Tank and healer players often have the most pressure in M+. When something goes wrong, they're usually the first roles asked to fix it. One heal? Well, right, we can ping if you need a heal now, though, which is awesome. Recovering the group or covering mistakes. Yeah, Season 1 key success could be too heavily shaped by those moments. I love the healing ping thing. Is so toxic. Like, I love it so much. You will see increased creature health pools. Oh, fun. A larger emphasis on skills like target prio and damage checks. And some abilities trading raw damage effects for penalties to damage out. Damage down? They're adding damage down. Are we getting vuln stacks? Penalties for damage up, but that's damage down. They're adding damage down. I mean, good, but we should definitely have vuln stacks. I think vuln stacks is one of the best teaching methods that MMOs could use. Vuln stacks are really good. You did it wrong. It tells you did it wrong, but you're not dead. And you can try and figure out why that went wrong without just being dead on the floor and losing interest. Yeah, vuln stacks, I think, is definitely something they could play around with. We still want dungeons to move at a good pace. The health changes are there, so priority targets, cooldown usage, and damage checks have more room to matter. It's actually, you know where they're slipping into more and more, though? The 2-minute meta. M+ is... It's been there for a while, but it's getting more and more pigeonholed into the 2-minute meta, which FF's just ditched. But it's more of a combat-based game, so... Yeah. They're always trying to nerf CDs, but it's never worked, mate. It's never worked. It's never worked. They have tried to nerf CDs now something like 9 times. It's never worked. It's due to the multiplicative nature of WoW. Like, cooldowns are always going to be more effective in the hands of better players. I mean, it kind of already does. Like, at the top level, Mythic Plus is entirely fixated on when the group's cooldowns are available. That's why you'll try and see them get an entire dungeon down to, like, 2 pulls. So they'll do a massive pull with, like, Bloodlust and all cooldowns, and then they spend the cooldown reset gathering the next pull so they can then do it again. And if it's like, can we do it in 3 pulls, 4 pulls, etc., etc. This looks fine. No, I'm happy for this. This is good. I haven't seen the bosses. Ah, it's Kalamazi, doesn't think. Does New Red look good? Well, PTR testing did start last night, right? Ah, our boy Kalamazi is doing a thing. I'm having a quick check of this. You can sludge WoW.
Testing and kill of heroic entombed sentinels.
They
from
killed it?
12.1 PTR today. The Venomous Abyss raid testing. Venomous Abyss raid testing. Yeah. This boss is sort of like a mixture of a handful of bosses we fought in the past. It's second boss in the raid, not super challenging, but at the same time, the intermission mechanic is going to...
Kalamazi, I know this is a custom sheath for the mic, but it looks a bit like a dick. That is an actual purple soldier that's aiming at your mouth.
Be a pug breaker. I can tell you, because simple math is not something that Warcraft players are very good at. So briefly, mechanics. I'll talk about the mechanics here. I'll talk over a pull. I'll put the full pull at the end if you want to skip over that. But there's 2 targets basically, and a big ad that spawns in every so often. Kill the big ad. Breath and blood of Ulata.
Classic. Well, guy comes, kill the man. Man arrives, kill the man.
Amalgamation chamber.
Alright.
Chamber.
Not skip,
For,
but I
like,
want
extra
to.
speed
I don't
classes.
want to. I don't want the read of it. I want the actual gameplay. I like to learn by seeing. All right, we are in a big square room. Nice. The blood of Ulatek and the breath of Ulatek are our boys. Okie dokie. Cool, 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 cool. We haven't got a full rate. Oh, it's heroic. It's flexing anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Part between them, so I can still get havoc in this boss.
Lusty,
It's not a mayhem
lusty.
fight. They're too far apart. It will not proc. I have green debuff, as you can see here.
Blood venom
I'm chilling,
injection.
I'm
Sure.
chilling like.
I was going to mute you a sec so I can sort of gauge it myself. Kalamazi. I love you, brother. Just the way I like to see. Okay, we got a boy. Contaminate. So a very long cast. Okay, we got boys to pick up. Sure. Ooh, I like these green lasers. They're nice. Yeah, we got squishies. Is each one of these... Okay, so these are generating the lasers. So you have a player choice on generating the lasers. Okay. Yeah. Oh, they're shooting onto the boss, it looks like. Yeah. Is he getting a buff? No. I have a lot of health. The other guy's doing blighted blood. Okay, that's just AoE damage and then stacks. So people got 3, you got 2, and we got ring sting. Okay. Vitriolic stasis. So this is a phase change. Yeah, we got little ring sting going on around the players here. Not seeing much in the way of raid damage here. Like, at all. Which is... Even on heroic, there should be a bit more than this. The golems of Ulatek infect players with helical toxins. Okay. Kalmaz is definitely, like, doing a long explanation of how you deal with this. Let's see if we can figure it out. You get hit by something else. Do we have to touch butts? Are we butt touching? Take a look at this icon. That's interesting, isn't it? Does Rav have 3? No, 1. Yeah. Does this remind you guys of anything? No, this reminds me, who's got 3? The liar. Where's the liar? Not on the screen. There's a demon hunter called Thalia who has the 3. Who else has got 3? Dog scratches. Okay, so the number is related to the greens. Yeah, that's. I was just double checking that. So Rav is 1, you're 2, Dog Scratches has 3. Are we pairing 1s with 1s? How many people got whatever? Is it even numbers? Iron Goonings also got 3. The Liar has 3. Mazzy Chud has 3. Let's see what happens here. I'm not saying it's limit cut. It could just be matching. Could be matching. Fucking love the Terraria soundtrack. Yeah, some people have cleared already. Let's see if he goes to a 2. He's explaining it, but what do we think? Does he pair with a 2? That has to be what it is, right? Because yeah, I think you're just pairing with whatever. Does that work? No, because 3 people have 3s. I wonder if it's more like the guy with the crown and the spear, the fucking hard boss, where you all had to get in a radius of each other. Alright, stop yapping. Let's see. Yeah, Thalia's got 3. Yeah, you can see 3 people have got 3, so... Does somebody just get fucked? Because nobody died. I think this is pretty clear. So either it goes 1, 2, 3. Does that work? 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 people. 1, 2, 3. Once that does work. That does work. What was that person that ran in there? Alright, so he tried to pair with something. So Nutfast is coming in, who has a 2. So I think, is that just pairing then? Yeah, because they're both 2s. Bump. Okay, I think you're just... it's not pairing. Oh, don't spoil it, THD. It's not pairing. What are they doing then? It's not pairing, but 2 2s went together. So are they making 4 then? 3 and 1s? Let's go back to the distribution of the buff. This is fun. Math encounter. How many 3s are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I missing one? 2, 2. Axe doesn't have one. Why? He's just a DPS player, he's not special. Was he already stood on someone? No, he just didn't get it. Is that because the numbers don't work? Maybe I just miscounted. Let's do the 3s again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, the math doesn't work there then. What about the 2s? Is it even number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who paired first? Yeah, it's probably very obvious. I'm just trying to see it. Wiz and Dino went together. So 2 and 2 went there. Who paired with Noctis? Jack. Was it Jack? Jack had a 3, Noctis had a 1. Did they clear together? No. I don't see it. What is it? What is it? It's not... Is it make 4? I feel like it's make 4. It is make 4. Okay, it is make 4. The numbers don't seem quite right, though. The red indicates what you need. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Because I was like, why? What's the red for? Is it just to give a contrast against the green? So you have a 1. Keep missing the tank. I was looking at the tank. Tracer's got a 2. Still doesn't add up, though. Am I really missing somebody? Why did Axe not get one, THD? Is it just to balance the numbers? Because it still doesn't add up to me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Yeah, 5 people got a 3. Noxus is the first one. Dark Spider-Man. Swaggler. It's 3. 4. There are 17 people, but I assume that's why one person didn't get a debuff at all. There seems to be one more 3 than there is a 1. That's the only thing I'm seeing there. Oh, I see. Yeah. The 2's offset. That's Trace is actually a 1. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That's what was throwing me off. Got it. Stupid. I could have looked at actual Tracer on the map. Oh, the Tracer's slightly off the screen. Over on the left there. Does this get more complicated later? Because it's got a lot of HP. I would be really curious if this starts getting into really silly numbers later. That would be fun. In the test, it was just this. You know you want it to get up to some crazy maths that you have to read on the arena. Like, imagine if in the middle, a big, you know, like Expedition 33, the Paintress, where the number appeared above? If, like, it gave you, like, a number here, and you all had a big combination of them. Because it does show you above your head. Now make a 9. Yeah, now only primes. Now, primes only. That a tank buster, toxic. We got a simple energy bar fill for when we're doing maths. Toxic droplets. Oh, you haven't got that boss on screen. Oh, toxic droplets is just the eggs, sure. What are these lasers doing? The boss isn't getting any debuffs. Is it just doing damage to him? It doesn't appear to be buffing him in any way. Is it giving him more energy? No, the energy bar seems to be filling normally. Is it just damage that's going to the boss? Don't stand between laser. Pool drops. Hey, THD, man, this is a big fucking room, is it not? It's a really big room. Considering the size of these pools on Heroic. This is a big room, dude. It's a really big room, brother. The boss model's bigger. The fuck do you care? You play range. They might as well be a pixel. This looks like a monkey dinosaur swap. Or 4 horsemen, if you want to call it that way. You're gaining stacks of as close as you are to the boss. To a swap later on. That it? That the whole thing? Looks like a bit of a... What is it? What is this ad doing? That contaminate cast is too long to... Is it focused on the boss? You can't see it. Which is annoying. Fucking warlocks, man. Useless. They don't look at anything. Fucking shit, dude. I swear to God, every warlock in the world could just make this their UI. That would be their entire screen if they had their way. That would be it. Just to track Havoc, especially in dots. This would be literally every Warlock UI, if they could get away with it, would just be this, like, on the entire screen. That's all they need to see. Nothing else. Yeah, I don't know what this boy's doing. Is he... I have to assume he's trying to make his way to here. Because he spawns from the toxic guy. So I can see damage happening here on the left side. So I assume he's just making a little journey. Yeah, he's just sludging his way over. Don't let him get to the other boss. Oh, we die. We die. No, I've only just... Someone only just reminded me of PT. Oh, whoa! The pools are getting consumed. Huh. What made them move then? Did they move when the sludge died? No, just before. The bosses didn't cast anything. And then they started to... What's making them move? The sludge hitting 25? Energy's not at a specific point. It's at like 40 on the bosses. Are they all moving? I don't think they are. No, they're not. They're not all moving. Did they stop when they had died? Yeah, I can't see what's causing this, because they're not all moving. Some of them are moving. The oldest ones? Taking too many debuffs. I'm already Tracer. Get your sludge dispelled. Okay. Random? Nah. Oh, this thing's starting to fill up real meaty now. Yeah, but only some of them moved. I couldn't see what caused them to start moving. Find a friend. I assume it's exceptionally bad if you match up with the wrong math. I'll have to dungeon journal that, whatever caused them to move. It's extremely bad, yeah. It's got to be a punishment mechanic, otherwise you'd ignore it. At least it's very clear what you need. If anything, you're looking at the red, not the green. There you go. Bonk. Okay, this is rinse repeating. I do want to see this blood move again, though. Let's go forward. Like, it's definitely manageable, obviously. Okay, that blood moved when their energy was at like 40. Is it moving now? Or is it when this ad gets to 25? Don't fucking turn around, you fucking warlock. I don't see it. I don't see any of those pools moving now. That's annoying me. That's fucking annoying. Alright. That's the only thing I'm not sure of. What made those pools move? And does that mean in Mythic it needs some level of control? I can't see it. They did do it again there. Yeah, what's the answer? What's making them move? It's only got some of them. It doesn't appear to be related to the ad HP. It's anti-stack up tech for area denial. It's players being too close to each other? Or is it bosses being too close to each other? Because everyone drops a pool. Yeah, yeah, okay. Oh, okay, I see. Sorry, yeah, I misunderstood. So the pools aren't trying to go somewhere. They're spreading themselves out evenly. That's cool. That's a really cool idea. Oh, I like that a lot. That's an interesting way of stopping the classic just stack them on top of each other and immunity stacking and shit. Oh, I quite like that. That's cool. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. There was one other one. Looks like there's no video of this one. Oh, here we have. We've got the Lost Explorers. The Lost Explorers. Okay, let's go straight to the fight. Let's see what we see. Alright, we've got 3 boys. We've got Trader Gebo, Scroll Sage Iku, and First Mate Nama. Yar! We got a pirate. Kefka enjoyers. Look above this one's head. We've got a question mark. We've got an exclamation. We got... Is that a hashtag? Ah. And we got a red boy. Is one of them going to be lying to us? This form is enough to defeat you. Okay, Mozai is getting empowered in 1 minute. So I assume Mozai's our red boy here. Okay, Scroll Sage is the mage. We got some sort of turtle buff. Going. Blink Nova. Did that blink players? Is that just damage? Okay, so he moved as well. So he blinks and he damages everybody. Okay. Oh, we're throwing things. We've got crates. Is this like the M+ dungeon, the Postmate thing? What do the crates do? Dino just picked one up. Okay, they're getting debuffed with some sort of thing for picking up a crate. Dark Spider has 5. AoE damage coming in. Where's Dino? Over there. Are they throwing them or anything? Blink Nova. That just timing out. Mushroom tosses just looks like floor area denial. Throw junk. Okay, we got turtle discs. Whoa. Watch this. What did that? What did that? What did that? I thought they were going to throw the turtle shells into them, but that's not what it was. Okay, they have debuffs. Dino has debuffs. It's counter. Is it? Jack has 1. Yeah, Dog Scratches has got 1. Dino's got 2. 4 boxes. Do you get an extra action button here, or you just... Because, yeah, they just went into them. And it just popped them. Jack lost his debuff. I think they naturally time out, but you can counter a box with them. Now we got bushies. Explosive surprise. Yeah, we got Shroomers. We got Nutfest has a big bomb on him here. See him over in the distance? He's up there. He's just tank debuffs. Yeah, what's this doing? That's too easy, just something you run out and drop a bomb at the edge of the room. That's something else. Must be. Oh dear. Oh shit. I think we just saw it. I think we just saw it. I think I just saw it. Do you get to detonate it, or is it on a timer? Binding Anguish. Okay, so this guy has very long casts that are just empowering something, I'm guessing. Yeah, he's giving Trader Gebo. Yeah. So this guy, this red dude is just empowering people. Oh, here it comes! Yo! There she blows! Oh, it's room wide. Whoa! Oh, that's spicy. That looks so cool. Fucking warlocks just bypass it entirely. That looks awesome. Not sure what the mushrooms are doing. They're hanging around. But what they don't appear to be doing is adding like a rot or anything. Is there a buff that I'm not seeing? 24. Yeah, Warlock's ignoring mechanics. This is what I hate about Warlocks. Like, any sensible human being would go to the edge here. Not a Warlock. It's got to be here. Not like the extra 2 seconds it would take to go right to the tippy edge, you know? They would never do that. Oh, are they jumping off the mushrooms? But because Callie's a warlock, he's just gatewaying? Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah. They're all using their jump pads. Okay. This is why you can't trust warlocks, dude. They're just bypassing all this shit. Fuck warlocks, man. Get Garbonzo class. Yeah, I know I play one, so what? What's your fucking point? Yeah, or kick a ball. I'm not sold on how the boxes work. I need the answer on the boxes. I see the debuffs, and then they're being... I think what happens is you pick some up and you get a debuff. Like Dark Spider just did it there. Dark Spider's got 3 stacks. And then did something, and now he's got 4, but he destroyed 2 boxes. Or did Mazzy do one at the same time? Did Mazzy get a stack? No. Yeah, I don't know what the boxes are for. They're getting a debuff for it. But it doesn't seem to add up to how many boxes are being taken. They're not Jordan's boxes. Let's leave Jordan's box alone. You're targeted by... What do you got here? Mighty Thud. Is this shared damage? Only Nutfast helping. Toxic. See, Nutfast running around and collecting it all. Look, Nutfast is up to 5 stacks as well. Chaotic fight, for sure. It reminds me of the birds from the BFA boss. The BFA raid. The animals one. You follow where Mazai is. Yeah, do you remember that? Do you remember that fight? He had like he had the different bosses. You followed whichever one was empowered. Did a whole bunch of different shit. And it was all over a big room like this. Yeah, the mechanics were slightly different depending on who had the empowerment. But I think here, from what I could tell based on boss buffs, he's just charging up to empower the next guy. I don't think he's doing anything here. Also looks like you can kill them in any order. I hope this isn't one of those fights where you get rid of one guy really quickly and then suddenly the fight is kind of free afterwards. We don't really do that anymore. Is first mate Nana going to die? Or are they going to hold and... Oh, looks like they're balancing out now, actually. They gotta die together? Yeah. Oh, the call was made to ignore boxes, though. They didn't kill them. Was this the end of testing? It's like, yeah, I think Blizz despawned them. The time does seem to indicate it was on the hour, so I think that's a Blizz despawn. THD, still here, man. What's the boxes? Oh, are you there as well, Furbo? What are the boxes? I don't get the boxes. Are they empowering? There's something. Does Thud do more damage the more boxes are down? They're a 30-second bleed, but can drop a fish. Do you use the fish to slap the boxes? The fish you feed to a boss to choose their special mechanic. Oh! I didn't get that at all. So you want to pick them up, which causes you to get a debuff, but you're actually hunting for the fish. You're on a hunt for the Jola. Can we see the fish? Ah. Yeah, try to go does the bomb with the mushrooms. Yeah, I got that. I did not see anybody pick up a fish, though. Let's get a fresh box spawn. Yeah, the fire and ice is fine. Magey shit. Right, their box. He's ignoring it. Smudge. Yeah, I was just seeing if I could see the fish. Where fish? It doesn't help they're not picking them up. The question is, if you find the fish, if you find the fish early, do you leave the rest of the box to avoid the bleed and try and remember which ones have already been out? Are they permanent? So you can hang on. All right, one more to check. One more before we go to space. I'll have to read the journal on that one, I think. You know how much I love reading. Pretty sure you could do that. That would be an interesting call. Add-on tech. Add-on tech. Can everybody mark? Can everyone ping the shitbox? Alright. Nexali, the soul coiler. He's going to coil your soul. Another big-ass room. Okay. We've got a big room. We've got an energy bar. We've got swirly shit on the floor. Possession barrage. Not a mind control fight. Plix. Don't do it. You remember the rhythm? Are we dancing? Hang on, there's something going on in the back of the room. We've got a marked person over there. The tank is marked. Is it Boomer Disco time? Okay, we've got dancing ghosts in circles. They're doing the shimmy slide. The restless Amani awaken. So we got ghosties coming in. Ah, here we go. We got ghosties in the middle. There's some spooky Caspers. I remember your Scream's old ones. You don't want to die for her, do you? So we've got a marching ad. Got a bunch of them. Really awkwardly spread out. Any grippers? Is this the DK buff coming in big and strong? DK raid buff coming in clutch. Gotta have a grip fight. Oh, that got in. CCable though. This reminds me of the Fellowship boss. So they're not trying to get to the boss, they're trying to get to the mid. Soul Coil Ignition. This is a lot of ads. 5 stacks. This is a lot of fucking ads. Yeah, exactly, Furbo. It looks exactly like Tazari. Alright, these boys are getting in. Bump. It's AoE damage and a dot on the raid, it looks like. Yeah, 10 second dot. They're not all going to the mid. Or are they and they've just been moved around? What's that corruption dot? It's not stacking, it's just refreshing. Is that every time one of them dies? Although the shaman didn't get it. Closeness to boss, maybe? Stop skipping! Skipper. This looks very messy. I mean, these ads really are coming in 360. Boss is nearly full energy, though. What's going to happen then? The Echo of Jarway. Hello. Who are you? Okay, full energy. It's not full energy. We've got Echo of Jarway. Soul Transfer. Is this the real boss? Is this going to be like that stupid egg fucker in the last raid? Bella Red. Well, actually, the real boss is the Eggers. No, this is just a boy. Okay. Kill the man. Does DPS on him affect the boss? Some sort of Arthas play. The Hungering Pyre. I love seeing new bosses. This is my jam. Shared damage. Okay. Half and half. Yeah. What happens when we kill Jarway? If Blizzard really wanted to fuck with DPS players, you could get this buff and it makes you do 400% add damage. And you just go fucking ham on all these little fellas running in. That would be fun as fuck, dude. I love shit like that. It's like when you got the buff on Nefarian, where you just got like triple damage. Like, yeah, dude. Let's go. Okay, those boys drop the pools. Can we set traps? That would have been fun as well, you know, if you got that little fire debuff and you could actually sort of position fire pools that helped kill the ads. It is burning corpses, it looks like. So they don't respawn? Is that what we're doing? Looks like it. I think, yeah, they're burning corpses. They could have turned this into a little tower defense thing. Where you end up making, like, channels and stuff. I like the idea of that, actually. Alright, what happens when you kill Jarway? Does the boss take a shitload of damage? No. Oh, it drains his energy. Okay, so you kill Jarway to prevent the boss getting to full energy. I assume it's a wipe if he gets full energy then, if that's the mechanic. Really important you kill these fucking corpses together, these little risen dudes, so you can burn the corpses effectively. You want to make some real, like, death balls. I would be sick at this fight, actually. I am really good at stacking bodies on top of each other. And I would also get pissed if someone didn't put it in a proper place. I'm genuinely really, really good. You give me a bunch of dead bodies, I'll have them neat and tidy by fucking 2 o'clock this afternoon. Easy game. Well, you thought Deus Ex was bad, you missed Hitman. Boss is almost gonna... Yeah, boss is at... Why is the boss energy so high? Did they let any in? I didn't see them let any in. Is the amount of corpses in the room increasing the rate of energy gain? Because they didn't burn enough? $98. $99. Is it gonna go boom? Yeah. They never showed it, but I assume that means it go boom. Okay. I assume that went boom. I assume we go boom. They're working hard. They did pretty well to get them all stacked up, though, at that point. I am interested. They're burning Jarway quickly. But considering Jarway gives you the buff to burn the corpses, do you not want to... Is there a reason to murder Jarway fast? Is my question. Like, they are melting this motherfucker. Is he even going to do it? He's dead. So they didn't burn any. It feels like a DPS Zerg to just bypass all the mechanics of the fight at this point. This might have been the solution they came up with, is if you just shoot it in the face, it'll die. It is the World of Warcraft way. If you consider just fucking it off and shooting the boss in the face. They are swapping to ads, though. Yeah, they're using 4 for this 16 group setup. Okay, the relationship between the corpses and the energy isn't accurate. Because they have a lot of corpses and they didn't burn any, but the energy isn't ramping up anywhere near as quickly as it did on the previous pull. I mean, it's going up quicker, sure. But not as quick as it was. I haven't had a chance to play the new Fellowship season. I'm playing tomorrow with my son. I have an arrangement with my boy that we are fellowshipping tomorrow. That'll be off stream. Yeah, apparently it's very fun and the new dungeons are good too. I want to try out that new class, the new melee guy. I would invite you, Furbo, because I miss you. But my son is 10. It's brutal, dude. Although he knows how to mark and interrupts and use cooldowns, like, he's getting pretty good. But he is ultimately 10. Are these pools... What made him move, then? What made this move? Is there a debuff timeout on a tank or something? It, like, aimed for Noctis. Why? I wonder if it just moves to a random person in the room. If that was the case, you would ideally have the group positioned in such a way to control the movement of them all, right? Or maybe this person was just out of position because they were nearly killing it anyway. But yeah, when I see something... Wait, is it moved to Noctis? No, no, Noctis ran into it there. Testing damage, maybe. Yeah, Noctis is literally just checking what happens if I jump into everything. That's good science there. That is like... maybe this is actually peak Boomkin gameplay. It's entirely possible. Because the Boomkin is top of the damage. Just running into everything. Entirely possible this is peak Boomkin gameplay right here. Yep. Tip top. That's what excellence looks like. That did move to a player location. That's the only one that's moving, though. It's the same one. See this? It's this one. That's the one that chased down Noctis a minute ago. And it's going to go for Nutfast, I think. Why? They don't have a debuff that anybody else has. It might be Swaggy's as well. But no, everybody's got the same debuff. Maybe that's just something that's moving around. But it's definitely going to player position. And not even congregation of players. They're about to die. Right, he's at 100 energy. Yeah, he's big, red, and scary. Tanks are dying. It looks like you could buy time during Enrage, though. Uh-oh. 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 Cheesy cheese. Cheesy cheese. Okay, I'm really happy with that, because I didn't figure everything out just from watching. Hey, up, it's our Annie. Yes! Space! Say hi to Annie. Sure, one sec. Everyone says hi. I gave her a wave. There you go. Annie says hi. Annie says hi. Hi, Annie. Yes, hi. Annie says hi. All right, let's grab a drink here and sweaty heroes, and let's go to the moon. Although I think we need to get some goddamn resources. Oh, my neck. Gross. Uno momento. I assume so. Check out Soul Beast. We turn into pets. Be careful. You're going to get fucked in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm going to fuck a bear so hard, by the way. I'm going to fuck. I'm going balls deep on that hairy motherfucker. I'm going in. Ah, woo! We're going. We're fucking going. Papers are coming out. Yay! Woo! Baby! There it is! Yeah, dude! Oh, get absolutely wrecked! There she goes! Come on! Number 1 on the list with a bullet! There it is! Oh, thank God. Ah, the relief. It washes over us. You just had to stay with us. You just had to be a believer. Right, what are the options, though? Some people don't like it, so what are the options? No! Fucking blue balls again! Oh, God! Holy shit. Nailed it.
You do not lie, underling. It is your blood I am destined to spill. Your death spit will stain these
You stink,
walls,
and we all know
lamb.
it. You fucking reek.
Your murder should have been exquisite. A crypt-born effigy to greet Baal's bleeding dawn. And now it will be nothing. Come to me, Father. Set my flesh to your unholy purpose.
She smells like a rotting steak. Oh. Nailed it. Louder. Right, yes, okay. I think I'm getting my motivation. Okay. Oh no! Julieta's died! Juliet, my poor dead cousin. What's going on here, like? Oh, bloody hell, my daughter's dead. Poor Juliet. Make preparations for her body to take to the crypt. That's it. That. Oh, God. Oh. Are we going to do it? Okay, you press it. Oh, okay, so it rains a fine cold drink. In the sky.
We see
Silky
a whole
tails.
bunch of Moogle.
Annie said, why are you so blind? Annie's trying to start beef with me and Zizaran. She's toxic as fuck, man. Don't talk to Annie. She's fucking nightmare fuel. I tell you, she instigates a fight no matter where you are. It's really brutal. All right. I think we have to do science. I think we have to conduct mad science to get some turbo jet engines and shit, which is kind of basic stuff, but it's the only way. We've got no money left, I think, because I took out a loan, but I paid my loan back, so I can't be in trouble for that. Can you promise to me to be better? No, not really. Yeah, we're running out of money. I did take out a little loan, just a baby loan. That's alright. It was just a baby loan, but I paid it back like a good boy. We need to actually do an orbit where someone comes back from it. Which is brutal. And then we have to build a couple of custom crafts. So I think what we want to do to kick off here is get a few of these done so we have some money and some science. Because what would I actually want from science? I'll hide the chat in a sec. We haven't done anything yet. Yeah, better fuel systems, an absolute must. Better engines, yeah, for sure. General construction, what does that get us? Crew cabins, so we could take more people, which maybe enables us to rescue Boris. Like, that's maybe a thing. I don't know what the rest of this shit does. We'll deal with that as we get there. Yeah. This is to build planes, I guess. Yeah, actual wings, so we can build a plane. Ooh, fancy cockpit. Look at that. What about wheels? It's not that big, actually. It only goes to here. But it gets quite expensive, from what I can see. But I assume we'll get later things that'll give us more science. Because there's an entire science tree down here. With some funky words. Battery packs are probably... A rechargeable battery pack is probably a must as well. If we want to keep... Once we start going to the moon, we'll probably need to keep the lights on. That's entirely... Where are we getting energy from? We got, like, solar panels or what? Like, that's rechargeable, but what are we charging with? They said something about an alternator, didn't it? Miniaturization, electrics. Ah, there we go, solar panels. So we need... We get rechargeable batteries before we get solar panels? Those are radiator panels. Huh. That feels odd. And then we get electrics down here. I think I should start the day by trying to do a successful orbit. I think that probably is the play. Where's my fucking... Where's the orbit master? There she blows. Now, I did fuck this up last time. Okay, I suppose I should... I think I wanted... more engines. Alright, I'm going to say goodbye to you guys. For now. Oh. You've gone. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to say goodbye. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this a tri-engine and add maybe one more fuel tank up above. So we can do a relaxed orbit without losing any life. I think that's the plan. Alright, you're gone. So let's get rid of that. Let's take the fins off for a second. Let's get rid of that. Let's do triple of these. No, I need a triple decoupler first. Radial. Yes. Alright, slap that on. And then slap on 3 of those bad boys. And then... nose cones. Don't forget the nose cones! Alright, some fins for stability. Nice. Do we want an extra fuel tank? We have got extra power. Liquid fuel, yeah? I think this looks good. I'm missing an engine. That one. That goes there. We should only need like 50 thrust. Then we want that to decouple. Then that to decouple. Then that engine. Okay. Excellent. Right, who's our crew member? Oh shit, we don't have a pilot. That was the problem, wasn't it? Fuck. We do not have a pilot. Which means I have no stability control. Sugar tits. I think it's still fine. I did manage to get the other guy back. I think it's still fine. I think it's still fine. I think it's still good. We just need to be a little aware of our situation, that's all. Yeah. Stebbus, it's gotta be good, dude. I've got this. Uh-oh. No, go back. Dude, stop. Please stop. Stop. Oh, shit. We need a pilot. We need a pilot. Yeah. We need a pilot. We need a pilot. Hmm. Okay. That didn't go well. There is no pilot to hire. Okay. Think. How do we fix this? I can fix this. I can fix this. Right, our other one is this, right? Activate this part through the staging sequence when all... So this is just the radial decoupler. Right, we need a little ship for this. Okay, I got this. I got this. Right, we save this one. Then we make a new one called Science Man. Okay. The Science Man will be Billy Bollocks. I even think this will get us to here. Hold on. Let's get the... we should put a heat shield on it, just in case. We need to get to 260,000 feet, but I think if we send a little shitter up, that'll probably do it. Right? It doesn't need to be big. And all we have to do is activate the decoupler. So I think if we just have it and nothing's attached to it, we can still fire it off. Right? We did get new parachutes as well. We don't need them for this. Will this get us high enough? That and that. And then we want to fire that off while we're at the right height. I think this will get us there. If we just go straight up. Might not have enough fucking beans. What do we need to be at? 260,000. No, we need quite a juicy fucking rocket to get there. $55. Nah, not even close. I think we're going to need a fully detachable one. 70. It was slowing down. Okay, we could break the atmosphere there. Oh, fuck. Stop. Oh, no. Oh, what did I do? Oh, please stop. Hold on. I got you, buddy. I got you. Relax, Stabbus. Relax, dude. Relax. 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 Shh, 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 shh. There you go. There you go. Nice and steady. You're all good. You're all good. Parachute? Okay, good. Good, good, good. I need to stop throwing money away. We're gonna have to make a fully... the Riddler might actually do it. We just need to put on the radial thing. We've got 15 grand left. If we do this, we should be rolling in the money. How much is the Riddler? 11 grand. This is our last money. But this will get us there, right? This is what we use to get to orbit. This should absolutely do it. I can't see this failing to accomplish what we're doing. We're just going straight up. Right? We don't need to do anything fancy. We're just going up. Hold the line, pal. I still think we could use the little one to do the little... I need an array of ships, is what I need. That are all to fulfill different tasks. We're fine. We're not going to burn up. A bit of juice. Right, once we break through the atmosphere, we should be good. There we go. Come on, bit higher. Bit more. And all we have to do is land. Nice and easy. Hey! Job done. Can I bring you home, sir? I suppose it's not really worth it. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, Boris! Hey! I don't suppose I can take control of Boris, can I? What?
I don't know if you were slightly outside of the range.
What?
That's what it takes.
Why?
I don't know if
It was over 260.
Where's 260 to...
Oh, you think I went too high? Yeah, maybe. Oh shit, we're out of money, Chris.
This is why I wasn't going to give the money back, because...
Ooh. That was a pisser. Yeah, we must have been accelerating too much then. But by the time I clicked it, we got to 270. Yeah, maybe. We went 10,000 meters that quickly?
Possibly.
Yeah, maybe. That's a bummer. That was a nice flight too. Maybe a bit overkill for what we were testing, but... Down you come.
I don't know if your map screen actually shows you the altitude of your line. I don't know. Actually. Like, you know, the Apple App.
I mean, this shows us anyway.
That's your current, not where you'll be. You know what
I
I mean?
mean, I'm not sure it gives you details, but it'll show you the projected trajectory you're going. Are we broke? We are broke. That's a bastard. That was a nice free one. There is a thing here, which I think is a one-time thing. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, you're gonna have to load me some money. What a bummer! That was like so free.
Oh god. Yeah, okay.
I paid off the last one. What do you mean? I will not be in debt. You just look. I'm working here pilotless and full. You know?
Oh, sorry, chap. Perhaps being conservative is not wise.
There's no way to be fucking comfortable at all. It is an impossibility. I'm gonna jab ice up my ass. Okay, right. Yeah, the ship's fine. Go. It's important, Stebus. This is gonna get us a pilot, so you never have to do this shit ever again. Trust me, pal. You're doing God's work. You're helping out the entire world with this science experiment. Although I do need to figure out, we might have to do the science tutorial. I think I should be allowed that, because we can build like science pods and stuff now, and I assume that gets us a bunch more resources to upgrade the tech tree. Okay, let's make sure this time. I don't think we need much fuel to brake. Let's boost to 2,000 meters a second and then drop the engine. And get this right. If anything, we'll slow down as we get closer. Can I do that with Stebus? Gentle. Tender as she goes. A little bit of self-imposed retrograde coming up. We're gonna make the height, right? I gotta flip this bitch back over again? I don't think so. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. It's too hot. It's way too hot. It's too hot. This is so easy to do. I blame the heat, dude. I blame the heat. I don't want to hear it. I never want to hear about it again. It's blatantly just, it's the heat that's doing it, alright? It's very warm. I'm very sweaty. We'll call it morning jitters. It's our first flights. Right, we go again. It's costing like 7. We're never going to make the money back on how much it's cost to do this. I need to upgrade the other thing, so I'm going to do multiple at once. Alright. One last try. Okay. Fuck me. For fuck's sake. Why did I click on that one? It's that one. Why did I do that? I did such a nice rotation as well to get back nice and smooth. All right. It's this one. This is the one. Slowing down nicely. 250. 260. All ticks. This one. What? Okay, something else is wrong. What else is wrong? That was correct. That was well within margin. Have we got the wrong radial decoupler? We had all 3 ticks, and it still didn't work. So this must be the wrong decoupler. It said the radial one, though. That's the one that goes on the sides. Isn't it? I'm so confused. The TT38K radial decoupler. Does it have to have something attached to it? I don't think so, right? For tests. The TT38K. The TT38K. Is it because I did it manually? It says here, activate the part through the staging sequence. So is it possible because I activated it manually, it didn't work? Instead of pressing spacebar? That seems a little redundant. Let's find out. Because we'll need to know this for the future if it's a case of it has to be done via the spacebar. How would I do this? Because we have to prime that engine. So I assume I have to drag this down mid-flight. Right? So I need to drag this here. All green. Hmm. Let's check when we're coming back down. Nothing. I'm slowing us down a bit. Okay, the only other explanation is it needs to have something attached to it, right? Although I'm not sure why that would matter for the part itself, but sure, I guess. That's the way it's got to be. That's the way it's got to be. I'm going to need another loan just finding out what's wrong with this. What can we stick to it that's not going to be, like, super heavy? I need to stick, like, a fucking bucket to it or some shit. Uh-oh. What? Fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off. This is really irritating. Why is... What is the problem here? That is the correct thing. Stick those to it. I mean, I just need some... I don't know if this is correct or not. We're just burning money here, but I don't know why this isn't working. Oh, we're a little wibbly wobbly. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. Right, I'm out of fuel? The hell? What is happening? Oh, we're not going to make it. What is going on here? Oh, we're not going to make it. Son of a bitch. Maybe? It's close. I'm getting angry. I'm getting angry. I am getting very fucking angry. Why? I'm getting so fucking pissed. I'm getting so mad. I'm getting fucking really, really pissed off. You're annoying the fuck out of me. All I want to do is decouple something in orbit. That's it. Let me do this properly. This should be so fucking free. Stebus, hold on to your butt, alright? That has to be enough. Right? What do you mean? I don't get this. Everything was green. I'll try it with spacebar. We have a spare. Start coming back. Oh, oh my god, that skipped right past it. Why isn't this working? What am I doing wrong? Is there some piece of this that I'm missing? I mean, there's only three objectives that are all ticked. We want you to test the radial decoupler on a suborbital trajectory over Kerbal. To perform the test, activate the part through the staging sequence when all test conditions are met. I did click that one, I suppose, but why should that matter? It does say through the staging sequence, I guess. I'm gonna have one last go at this, but I don't know. I'm gonna come to... If I don't get this, I'm coming to you guys, because I do not see really what the problem is. Just gotta be wary of the roll here. Keep going, beauty. As far as I can see, I'm doing everything. Maybe it's just clicking it manually doesn't work. Okay, let's move the decouplers down. No, into their own one. Okay, the decouplers are now in the correct staging process. Yes, that is them. Yes, it is. Okay, let's get up to height. $240, 250. Wait for the tick. 8, 9, tick. Now, oh, so it was that. That's annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, you have to stage it correctly, and it can't be in a stage that's already been activated.
Yeah, what a load of shit. I mean, you're testing the part. It's, whatever. Oh, well, it's done now. Whatever. At least we know for the future. That's all that matters. This is not going to be easy to fix. Almost. Almost. Dude, what an almost perfect roll, by the way. Alright, we did it. So now we know it has to be in that process. If it says in staging, it has to be there. No manual click, but we did it. And now we can start earning some real fucking money. Come on, Stebus! Cool it down. I bet I got a fuckload of science for this. I probably didn't. Ah, we're all good. Excellent. All right. Well, that was more frustrating than it needed to be, but at least we won't run into that problem in the future, so I'll take that as a W. And you landed on a mountain. Good for you. Did we get a bunch of science? We did. Excellent. Excellent. Excellent work. Okay. Let's bash out a couple of very easy ones. We have got some 2 stars now. To perform this test, activate the part through the staging sequence when all commits. Escape trajectory. Does that mean leaving the planet? Haul the Juno basic jet engine into flight above Kerbin. Haul? Is that why we need to make planes? Have the basic jet engine. An altitude of 2,000 to 4,000. Yeah, I don't think we want to do that yet. Test the decoupler at the launch sites. But we only get 1 science for that. Activate the part through stage sequence when all are commit. So we have to activate... Oh, these are not easy, actually. We have to activate an engine through the staging sequence at 230,000 meters. So we need to get all the way up there, then activate that engine. It also doesn't get a lot of science for us. How do we get science? What's a good way of... We got a little bit of science for that, but we need a lot. So I assume the better solution would be to get a bunch of science resources. But I think the experiments we have right now all come back with the same answers, like when we do pressure in space or whatever. Like a probidobidine. Stay Putnik. This carries no crew at all, thus keeping them perfectly safe from all harm. This device does require electricity to operate. This will cease to function if the power runs out. Is this remote control? It is. Ah. Okay. We don't want this thing to do this mission. We want... That it can't go wrong. We need to go to 18,000, right? Which is... We need a pilot. Can I get a pilot? No. No, I can't. Okay. What's that little baby? Oh, that was cute. Little baby. Aw. That has to be fine, right? For what we're doing. I need... This really could be a disaster. Like, something like this has to be perfect. We're not doing any science on this. Take them away. Alright, I'm going to call this... Oh, no. It's the USS Gotcha. This is going to be absolutely perfect for what we're doing. And we need to go... Sector NM. Navigation on. Can we do this without a pilot? Where is it? Okay. Northwest of where we are. And I fucked it. Oh no, I haven't. Oh, I can't even steer this fucking thing. Holy shit. You know what it is? It's the fins, isn't it? The fins are making it hard to steer. These fins are massive overkill for this. They're keeping it stable by not allowing me to steer. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Maybe a bit higher up we can get where we need to go. Uh, 16,000. Well, we're a long way off that. This might be doable. This very well might be doable. I'm slowing down. We have to do it below 16,000. Oh shit. We lost all. Stab us. Stab us. Stab us, dude. Dude. Dude, just relax. Fuck. Why do you roll so much in one direction? Okay, hold steady there. Hold steady, dude. Hold steady. God, I wish we had stability assist. Ah! Motherfucker. We're nowhere fucking near, are we? This is not as easy as I thought it was going to be. If we take the fins off, we should be fine. I mean, I feel like this should be done in a plane, really. Because we don't want to go particularly high. In fact, considering we need to do it so low, I am worried about killing Stebus. I am worried about killing him, man. Let's make it even... I think I just need to take the fins off. So we can actually steer. We also don't need this much fuel for what we're doing. Okay. We're not going the right way. I don't know how to do this. I can't get nose up. Like, the idea is sound, but I don't know how to get us in that direction quickly enough. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. How do I do that? We should learn how to do this. How do I get us to go in that direction from the off? Or is this just really hard to do without a pilot? And this is rough. Is that just a better way of doing this? Like earning science, I mean. Let's have a look at the science structures I can build. Like, maybe focusing on orbital stuff is just way more beneficial for us. Yeah, that was dog shit. What do we have in science? The Presmat barometer, the goo containment unit. Now, the goo doesn't give us any more science information, because every time we check it, it's just turned to a block. The temperature in space is whatever. So feels like it's for testing other planets more than anything else. I'm going to do the science tutorial. I've decided. I think that's okay. Otherwise, we're going to be stuck just farming resources, which is not fun. I think that's going to be a miserable experience. Science. Let's do this. I think this is smart. That is a very advanced base compared to what I have. Okay. Hello and welcome to today's lecture on the scientific method. This tutorial doesn't really require any previous knowledge, but in order to gather science points, you will have to acquaint yourself with almost every aspect of the game, so you should do them all at some point. We are now at the Space Center. For a tour, see the basic construction tutorial. For now, we'll focus on the R&D campus. Shh, the facility is locked, sure. R&D, this is where you'll make use of the science points your missions award you to unlock more parts. Go ahead and click on it. Yep. Good. Now see in the middle of the graph paper background is the tech tree. You don't know shit just now, but you'll get stuff. In a career game, you'll start with a few parts and have to earn the rest. For education's sake, I've gone ahead and given you some data units. Okay. So you should have enough science to unlock the next node. The total of your current available science at the top right, sure. Select any of the available grayed out nodes and click the blue research button. Bonk. Hooray! That's how you did it. You may have noticed that additional nodes are linked. Yep. Okay, how do we earn it though? Where does it come from? Now you're probably thinking to yourself, that's all nice, but how do I get more? You get more by doing many things, such as gathering crew reports from regions your Kerbals visit, fulfilling some kinds of contracts, collecting samples from various locations, equipping your ship with parts for experiments, such as the mystery goo containment unit, and using them, etc. There are many possibilities. Most of these actions are performed through context menus, which are displayed when you right-click on various parts. And sometimes, on Kerbals, just keep in mind that your mission needs to transmit the results or survive a physical return to Kerbin in order to use the data. All of your activities, all the activities I mentioned, and the many others you can discover are tracked in a record for future reference. You can access those in the archives. Go ahead and click it. Sure. And that's it. The first most important thing to notice is the rugged good looks of the fellow, sure. You can also see which science activities you have already performed and how much science they earned you. This is important because you see If you repeat the same experiment multiple times, its value diminishes because you already knew. Mind you, as a result, you'll receive less science each time you repeat the action until you get practically nothing. That's what I've been seeing. Another outstanding feature of the archives is that you can check with which celestial bodies... So I think we just need to start visiting other places and go to the moon and whatever. You can do so by clicking the icon corresponding to the body that you're interested in. For now, you'll only see the records of the research I gave you, but once you start doing your own research, does it show what we've not done? Okay. Because there's different biomes and stuff. And that covers the basics. Okay. Science requires curiosity, so go out and experiment. And don't be discouraged if a mission doesn't go as planned. If you learn something new, it's not a complete failure. If you're still feeling lost, feel free to try other tutorials. Okay. Great. I think we're at the stage of the game where we need to be upgrading, which is very expensive. Yeah, that's crazy expensive. The tracking station upgrade required for flight planning? What is flight planning? What is that? Patched conics visible in map. Max DSN power? What the fuck is DSN power? From 2 to 50. Orbits visible on map. Patched conics visible on map. What does that mean? This makes our ships bigger. Kerbals can perform EVAs. Kerbals on EVA can place flags. This does mean we can get up to 7 contracts. How do I get a pilot, game? Maybe we need to upgrade this so we can get a pilot. Let's do that. Not yet. Okay, that must refresh at some point. So that didn't help. What is our best move here? I think we need to do the orbit and get back. Without a pilot. Orbit and get back. And then we need to figure out... Because I don't think... Here's the thing. I don't think the engines and stuff we have are enough to get to the moon. Right? So I think we need to do an orbit and return. I'm debating whether I take the fins off. Because one of the issues we ran into, even when I took this off yesterday, steering on the takeoff is really rough. Or do we move them just does this help if they were like lower? I think that might be the move. We're not achieving much today and I'm getting a little frustrated, but that's okay. Let me have a piss. I'm getting a little frustrated. It's warm. Holy. Oh, I didn't get a drink. Fuck! Guys, the despair of this, like, a thick slime on me. It's gross. Right, game plan. I'm going to try and do the return orbit. That's my plan. Without a pilot. Too much. I can't turn it back. We're gonna die. Oh, it's so hard to do. Center of gravity is off as well. Let's take off one of the liquid fuel tanks. I barely tapped the tilt key and it just fucking fell over, man. It just fucking fell the shit over. Son of a bitch. Get down. We'll get you there, Stebbers. Trust, dude. I might have to do a really lame gravity turn where, like we did yesterday. Abort action group. What is an action group? I don't know what that is. Let's modify the ship a little bit. Take out one of these big fuel tanks. We should give it a little bit easier control, hopefully. I mean, we did this yesterday, so we can do it, but I just can't use all the fuel, so we need to be turning earlier. I have swapped the other engine. I can't turn it. Come on, baby. No. Oh my god. We're almost completely sideways. Can you aim up? No, this is not exactly the most agile of ships. Fuck, man! Okay, I'm just gonna go straight up. We'll do a shit gravity turn, it's fine. I'm assuming this is either because... My current thinking as to why this is such a pain in the ass is either a lack of pilot... It's either a lack of pilot or we're too bottom heavy. Like, we're putting way too much power at the base for what we actually need. Or the fins are just way overkill. I'm gonna just try this. As long as I'm not killing Stebbers, it's fine. Right, we're going up. And we're going to start turning higher up. Just go up. Oh, we're tipping anyway. Not a great deal. Are we imbalanced on the side? Why are we tipping? It's because we're a big long dick, aren't we? Because we're so bottom heavy. It's because we're a giant penis. Yes. It's the giant penis paradox. It all seems fun and games until you fucking keep missing the mark. If we put some fins higher up, will that keep us more in line? Even though we're top heavy. I need to experiment here. Don't worry, Stebus, you're not dead. I can keep you alive through the science process. If we, out of curiosity, not even big fins, but like, if we stuck these near the top, will that help keep it in a straight line? While we're in atmosphere. Feels better. Now I can't turn it at all. Holy fuck. Oh my god, I can't even turn it at all, you son of a bitch! Oh, don't straighten up! Oh my god, this is the worst thing ever. I can't control shit. Oh my god. I can't control a fucking thing. Come on, man. We need to go a little bit further. Please give me some level of control. Come on. Is this the fin? What is doing this? Like, is it just... Are we too big? No, this isn't going to work. I can't steer. This is still good knowledge, though. What is stopping me? Is it my current pilot, or are we too long with all them fuel tanks? It's making it impossible for the basic control to work. Is it the fins? What is it? What is it? It's gotta be this being too much of a fucking chunk, right? Is that what it is? Well, let's find out. Let's take one out. We still can't steer when we get up, though. Or like when we start. We can't steer in any way. Right, is there a pilot available? There's gotta be a way, dude! Refresh or some shit! Please! It's fucking Boris cock. Like, what was the difference with this one? This got us to orbit comfortably. But I swapped the engine to the more control... I mean, it was driven by a fucking pilot, I guess, is part of the problem. Right? Yeah. It was driven by a fucking pilot. Have we put too much beans on it? Is there too many beans? If we make a standard sort of cock rocket. Although, for real, I'm absolutely guessing. I am completely guessing. I think I'm going to smash something. Let me check myself. You should be in there, then them, then that. Okay. Thrust up. Oh, I think I max thrusted these and we didn't want to do that. You still can't steer. Like, at all. Come on. Oh, we're going a little bit now. Come on, a little bit more. Okay, it's slowly going. It's slowly going. There we go. No, 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 no. What the f... Jesus Christ. Okay, as the fuel wears away, we're getting there. Ugh, we used a lot of fuel. I need a... I think I could get it orbital. How would I get you? I think I'd get it orbital, but I'd never get us back down. How do I intercept something? Like, if I wanted to, like, bump into Boris, how would I do that? I mean, I could overlap the orbits. How would I do that? I can't, like, plot a course to match him. I can see his velocity. I can see his altitude. I could use the rings to overlap him. But I can't do... I think we need one of them crab devices with grabby arms. Hmm. I also need way more fuel. I don't need more fuel. I need to be able to turn earlier. Is what I need. I need to be able to turn earlier than we are doing. Come on, gravity D job. Thank you. Come down, baby. I also need to be able to control this fucking thing. I need a pilot. I need a pilot. Let's check the astronaut thing. Is there a way of getting a pilot? How do I get this to restock with people? I refuse to believe that the space agency has no unlimited Kerbals. Kerbals can perform EVAs. There has to be a way to get... Is it just based on time passage? Like, what if I just do this? Alright, it's been a week. Well, well, well. I can afford one of you. Pablo, Despair, or Serious Scion. I think it has to be the Terror of the Darkest Dungeon, doesn't it? I think it does. And you are going to solve all our problems, Pablo. Every last one of them. Right, okay. Science experiment. With a pilot at the helm, does it change everything? When we had the big boy ship. This is not the big boy ship, is it? It's close. Okay. I reserve the right to save score if I kill Pablo doing this. Let's check our staging. Good, good. Alright, Pablo. I'm putting on helpful control. I mean, it's turning. Slowly. But she is turning better. I don't know if we get to height though. I don't know where to risk it. I'm never going to get it back down. Okay, went a little too high. Could have come in a lot shallower, for sure. A pilot, though, it should be noted. A pilot is really good for flying. I thought I'd just put that out there for you guys, in case you weren't sure. Pilots are superior at flying. That's a pro tip. That's a really pro tip. Okay. We're still very awkward to control as we're going up, but I definitely gave that too much beans. Let's speed this up. Come on. Pablo appears to me to be a fine pilot. And Pablo will be our first Kerbal to get to space and live to tell the tale. My ship is still bullshit, though. I am a little nervous about oversteering, even though the tutorial told us that we could. But very doable. Considerably easier than what we did yesterday, let's put it that way. Way, way easier than what we did yesterday. Okay. Next flight, we're coming back from orbit. How should I change the ship in some way? Should I change this? You guys are probably saying, fucking please change the ship. Please, I beg of you. What if we got these set to... they are on low thrust. Yeah. I'm tempted to just go, but be a bit more aggressive with the turn. Let me try it. Let me just be a bit more aggressive on the turn. I'm not saying we're going to get Boris or anything, but... At the moment, that is as aggressive as I can be, which is not aggressive enough, but that is holding the yaw all the way down, keeping the roll together. Feels like I'm am I going the wrong way? So I'm like fighting against it? Like, that's the max beans I could give it. A little less thrust to enable the turn. Yeah, it's a bit too much thrust. Burning a lot of fuel. Okay, we've achieved height. I have a little bit of fuel left. We've achieved orbit, right? It's close, but we have achieved orbit. Can he get home, Pablo? I think he's good. I have absolutely no idea if this counts. But I really, really hope so. I really, really hope so. I mean, Pablo's having a good time. I think that should count. I hope we don't have to complete like a full orbit for it to count or something like that. Please tick that box. Come on. Fuck. Why didn't it count? There's no way do we have to do a full orbit, right? Did that trajectory not count? We're still like scraping by to get there though. Like actually scraping by. With a pilot, maybe we can handle another fuel tank. While we're up there. And we turn these thrust up a little bit. It's like 65. Why didn't it count though? What do you think, Chris? You might not know. You might, if you know the answer, don't answer the question, right? That didn't count for me, though. I don't know if you saw it, because I know you're working on quiz stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't super watching.
Yeah, but I got into orbit, so the trajectory showed the full orbit of the planet, right? And then I brought him back down and landed. It did not count as returning from orbit. Now, do you think it's because you have to do a full rotation of the planet for it to count as an orbit?
So my thought process would be, I don't know.
You don't know.
I've not done career mode. Would be either that you have to do a full orbit, or you weren't actually in orbit.
How could I not be in orbit if the trajectory is showing a full orbit?
When you circularized, did it do the camera change?
Camera change?
When you reach orbit, the camera like shifts.
I don't know about that.
And it'll say it changes on the dial to surface to orbit.
It says orbit.
So if it did that and it still didn't give it to you, I would assume you need to do it.
I can't say I played super close attention to when it said orbit, but it'll say orbit at a certain height anyway.
Yeah, and you'll see like the camera visibly sort of shift when you circularize out. So typically,
I've not paid attention to it.
Whatever, then you burn your circularization burn. And then
you love these words, don't you?
Yeah.
You're such a geek for this shit.
Yeah.
You make a circle. Yeah.
That's why I love the Expanse.
All right. I guess we go again. I don't know if the ship is like unwieldy at this moment, Pablo. I have no idea. It might be. Either that or we'll have just way more fuel for this. Let's try again. Uh-oh. Pablo. Yeah, we're too top heavy with all that fucking extra fuel. Which is why you kind of maybe want the extra fins. But I'm going to kill Pablo here. Abandon ship immediately. We're going to kill Pablo. Not doing it. Immediate abandon ship on that one. Is it possible, even though the trajectory shows me a full loop of the planet, that it's not actually an orbit? That feels odd, right? That does feel odd. I'm just going to try this with a couple of little fins on it, but we might not be able to sustain this giant phallus of a ship. Let me just put some smidgy fins on this bad boy. Just a couple. Money's a waste of time in this game. It just makes you not want to... It just gets in the way of doing the cool shit. Alright, let's go, Pablo. Jesus Christ, the difference those fins make is wild. No, I can't even turn it at all then. Oh! I'm a moron. I know what the problem is. I've got to remember that these engines require you to pre-thrust. Even if you stage them, they need to be pre-thrusted. Let's just revert this one. We're just burning money doing this. Alright, would help if I throttled up. That would be nice. Okay, hold us steady now, for now, Pablo. Hold us steady. Hold us steady. Got a bit of a tilt going, which is nice. Give it a bit more. A bit more. Come on. Oh, she can't steer, man. It's like an elephant on her back. We have got all the extra fuel, though, and we are going up, so this might be fine. It's just going to be a dodgy fucking turn. Okay, the weight's dropping now. Good. There she goes. Come on. Surely that counts. Right? Surely. Orbit. Nice path. Do you know what I don't know how to do? We've got plenty of fuel left to land, but how do I stay on the same orbital path? Or like match Boris? Do you know what I mean? What's our speed? 2004. He's at 2,186. Do you know what I mean, Chris?
I don't have time to do a proper lesson, but I can give you a kind of basic summarization. So, the lower the orbits...
Yeah, the shorter the route.
The shorter the route.
Yeah.
So, and the way you lower your orbit is by slowing down.
Oh yeah, going towards... I get it. We go towards retrograde to get closer slightly.
Yes, so to catch up with something, you have to slow down.
Yeah.
And then you match. Now, in terms of how you would directly interact with it, that's typically where you would use a maneuver node.
A maneuver node?
Remember from yesterday, the little kind of dotted line thing?
Well, that was only in the tutorial.
No, that's part of the game. I don't know if you can do it before upgrading your station.
Oh, yeah, I can't do anything to this.
You can't right-click it? No, so
I can't do shit to this.
So what you would have to do then is...
It's okay.
Get your orbit lower.
I got this. Trust me.
But you understand the principle, yeah?
You're talking to a 40-year sci-fi. I don't know where some of you get off with this. You don't know how anything works. You are absolutely the most egotistical people. Not just you. I did ask, but then you make it into baby talk. Do you understand how dummies work? That's not nice. Do we have the fuel to try this? Even to see... I mean, what do I hope to do with Boris? Like, can I do anything to help him in any way? Not really. Other than give him a nudge down, but I don't think I could take control of his craft, right? Is there a way of me becoming Boris? Because he's technically still in a mission. Alright, I think what we need to do is speed up time so we've done a full lap. I mean, we are kind of got to catch up to him. Maybe? No, not on this axis, no. Alright, I'm going to do a full lap. Oh. That did not count as being in orbit. Or are we dipping a bit too close? We're dropping. What's actually going to happen here? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, we're inside the atmosphere now. I actually don't know if this counts, given how this looks. Oh, we're going back up again now. Right, this must count then. Yeah, we're good. It's just at this point. So I wonder, though, if we dip into the atmosphere at any point, it doesn't consider it a full orbit. Because now we're back outside the atmosphere. The music changed. Right? Is this where we use the anti-normal? Oh, I need to wait till I do the burn to adjust this. Yeah. We need to wait to the right point. Which one do I want to do here? I'm a little wary of fuel. Right, that's pointing away from the planet, so no. We want the other one. Ooh. This is the last mini burn I'm doing. We need the rest for retrograde. What do we think? Does it go inside the atmosphere? No. Okay, I'm calling that a successful orbit. Right? Did not go back inside the atmosphere. GG's. Squeaky clean. Now, can I get you home? Did we save enough fuel for this? I hope so. Otherwise, I've got 2 motherfuckers trapped in space. Stop, stop, stop. We're good. All right, Pablo. This has to work. Otherwise, I am fucking cock confused as to what the hell we're supposed to do. Come on. Tick the box. Yeah! Get in! All right, Pablo, my man. My man. Good lad, dude. Good shit. That's my boy right there. That is my boy right there. So I can only assume if any point of your orbit does go in the atmosphere, even though you pull back out, that it doesn't actually count as the orbit. Yeah. All right, that's good shit. We did it. Oh, I'm so pleased. That's awesome. Nearly spent all the money you loaned me testing that out. What we got there? Okay, what does it tell us our next stop is then?
What, have you spent all your money again?
Dude, yeah, it's well expensive. Money is the worst thing in this game.
Start tracking your loan.
Yeah, I need a graph.
Yeah.
Go on a spacewalk. Uh-oh.
EVA sign, baby.
Who do I want to do that? I assume they attach to a cord, right?
I mean, Boris could do it, right?
Shit, Boris could do it.
He's up there. You have to accept it, but yeah. I guess he could do it.
I don't know how to retake command of Boris. Let me think. Let me see. Do I do it? Oh, hold on. Do I do it through the astronaut thing? Because that's where I can see him on an active mission. No way. You can customize them. I'm not even going to bother. Okay, that's what the hangar is. Okay. Can't do anything to him there. A tracking station, maybe. Double clickers. Motherfucker. What are the odds I can get him out and get him back in safely? He's very happy still.
Oh yeah, he's fine.
He's very happy. We must have given them a rope. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Surely we set them up with a rope. I need to check something before we do this. Okay, I can resume command of Boris. Is there an upgrade in survivability that is like rope tether or some shit? So that gave us landing struts and whatever. Flight control. There's more fins. And then it goes into science. Landings. Advanced landing. Command modules. Advanced exploration. What are the odds they don't have a rope? What are the odds that we never gave Boris a rope? I genuinely, and I know it sounds like a meme, but I genuinely do not want to kill Boris unnecessarily. But he is already up there. So, did I even take the mission? Hold on. I mean, this is a trivial mission. How much is our next upgrade? Oh, we can get the next upgrade. What did we possibly want? What is a reaction wheel? The reaction wheel system uses a series of spinning discs that are going fast to generate the torque necessary to control a spacecraft without wasting any propellant. Interesting. Interesting. I could definitely help with my overly jank-ass fucking spacecraft. The crew cabin. Derived from business jet, upgrade for use in spacecraft. So that's, I assume that's just so we can take more Kerbals up with us for research. There's an advanced, twice the size of the next best-selling product. I'm not sure yet why we need a bigger decoupler. Carries no fuel. It is there merely as a structural element, as such it's lighter and more solid. Okay, so this is like a way of adding weight and whatever. Flags. We don't need any of that at the moment, I don't think. Flight control was fins and the reaction wheel. Basic science. Is so the battery pack is probably something we need. The science junior. Shit me, it's hot. I've discovered the old snack boxes were also really effective at storing mystery goo data types. Scientists created this storage unit to help Kerbal Nauts bring their valuable science back to Kerbin, while avoiding the hazards of re-entry, rough landing, and Jeb's piloting skills. It's probably the science thing we need next. Alright, we're going to send Boris out. We'll get nice water, and then we're going to... I assume he's on a rope and we can put him back into the thing. Surely.
For the office study. Okay. Oh gosh.
It is! That's funky as shit. I assume it's coming under effects. So let's turn the effects down.
Oh my god, that is really funny. I don't know what you would use it for. Like,
I mean,
how do you decide?
I'm using it for fun. You thought it was a bug in the audio? No, I like it. Oh, hold on. Oh. No, I can't seem to pick anything up here. Alright. All I've got is jump kick and zombie ride. Here we go. Oh, there's stuff here. There's bats. No, there's no way. No, you're full of shit, dude. There's no fucking way. How did Alan die? Kathy, you dumb fuck, will you move? Kathy! Alright, attack consumed. Sorry. Oh, my ice cubes from this morning haven't quite frozen yet. Okay. Woo! Alright, Boris. You're gonna be fine, kid. You're gonna be fine. Can you give me a crew report on the off chance you come back? You've been out here for a long time. 5 science, if we get that. Did I give you a transmitter? No. Okay. Right. How do I do this? EVA. Oh, fuck! Done! You're alright! Did it! Hey! Good work, Boris! What a legend! What an absolute legend. You're a total legend, Boris. Okay, explore the moon. Here we go. In the grand scheme of things, we know very little about the moon. Let's see if we can explore it a bit further. Today's your lucky day. Simply head to the moon and pass by it. Easy as pie. No risk at all. Now sign this waiver. This is trivial. It's trivial to get to the moon? How is it trivial to get to the moon? Okay. How is it trivial to get to the moon? Right. Chris says we need some kind of upgrade. Resource transfer available? I don't know what that means. Pablo, you're going to the moon. Tracking station upgrade. Patched conics visible on map. What did Chris call it? A maneuver thing. So where do we get that from? Max active strategies, max commitment. What's that? Oh, these are ways of us earning money. Okay, it costs reputation, but we get science. I see. Okay, so maybe we need both of these. I think we should probably get this, but it's going to cost us every penny. We might need another loan. Making money sucks in this game. I just want to fly things. I mean, we had somebody making mission, right? Yeah, it was this. Yeah, I tried to build the gacha. Yeah, he lived. He clung to the outside of it. I could have pressed let go, but I didn't. I was a goodish boy, is what I would say.
Do you have to get another loan?
No, I might do. The upgrade of the buildings is very expensive. What I don't want to do is turn this playthrough into like farming simulator.
Yeah.
Where we got to do these little contracts to earn cash.
Well, so science basically means you have to still research, but you don't have to earn the money doing the contracts. So we can do that. So there's no cost, like money-wise.
Yeah, that might be an angle later on. Let's cheat for today. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Because I've got the mission now to go to the moon. But I don't know whether we need more research into engines. Like, I don't know. And we need 90 science for that. Yeah. But I assume... What does this give us? It gives us double fuel engine. Like, I can't stack a ship on top of a ship on top of a ship. Or can I?
How do you mean?
Well, at the minute, I don't seem to have enough fuel once we reach orbit. I'm guessing here, based on sci-fi nerd shit, the way we're going to get to the moon is we're going to create an eccentric orbit that will go near the moon. Essentially, that's the plan. I'm just not quite sure I have the facilities to do that yet. But maybe I do. Maybe I do. Yeah.
Science.
Yeah, I need more science points.
Oh, dude, KFC had aircon on.
You're eating KFC today? It is a yogurt day. It is such a Greek yogurt day.
I'm so hungry, and I've eaten clean all week. So.
Ah, fuck that.
But it didn't even make me feel good because I just knew I was going to leave it behind.
Yeah, and it's just all hot and greasy. Yeah, fuck that.
I mean, that was downfall, but...
I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind the hot and the greasy. Let me test the gacha out. I'm still not capable of plotting a course correctly.
Oh, speaking of yogurt, by the way, I know this is a weird transition. Apparently, I was seeing this thing of British people, instead of getting aircon and stuff,
yeah,
some people have been painting yogurt on their windows.
Painting yogurt on the windows?
Yeah, to like reflect heat.
Well, because it's white.
I guess.
But it's just going to cook and be disgusting and stinky. It's dairy.
Well, I guess it dries eventually, I assume.
Ew.
I have no idea, but I saw it on Twitter.
That's disgusting.
Like they were putting yogurt in a fucking paint roller.
Yogurt in a... But that's so expensive. Right? I bet yogurt paint roll is probably not far off just paint.
But I guess it's not permanent, right? It's like easiest to remove, maybe?
It's such a stupid idea.
It is.
It's just a monumentally dumb thing to do.
And then I saw
Look at us trying to go through the logic of it. Hold on a minute. Let me figure this out.
And I saw some people were doing kitchen foil.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, but the problem is they were laser focusing sunlight onto like cars and shit. Because it was bouncing off.
Hold on. It's Katie from the... Hi, Katie. Okay. Let's see if I can figure this out, because this should not be that hard. I need to go from like here to like here. So that's not hard to do. So let's do that. I mean, it shouldn't be as hard as it is for me. What have I done? Oh no. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. This is so easy for Pablo. I can't get over there. Do you know what I mean? Like, even with Pablo doing his shit, I can't get us over there. I'm having severe issues steering. Maybe I'm putting too much thrust on it. Maybe it's that. Yeah, it's probably just too much thrust. We need to be a bit more gentle. Because, I mean, we're going low, right? Right, we're way too high up. Yeah, I did way too much thrust. Holy fuck. I don't know why I'm trying to fucking steer this. I can't exactly put any thrust in this direction. Yeah. We gonna come down where we gonna come down. Faster. Not gonna be close enough, are we? Nah. Like, the last thing we want to do is actually go to orbit. Oh, out of the atmosphere. We don't want that. Holy fuck. How far off were we? Survey says very fucking far. Very fucking far. Alright, we're going to try it with just a little bit of thrust. Just a hair. Just a pube's worth. Just a little pubey worth. Is my crew report worth anything to anybody? It did give me 3.5 science. Okay, that's good shit. Right, we're gonna try again, Pablo, but a little less fucking beans on this one. I need to go activate navigation. Alright. Just enough to get us going. Alright. Nope. Bad. I'm really sorry. I need to figure this out. We've got nearly all day. Fuck. There are so many names on that board, which I'm appreciative of, I really am. But it's hard to find somebody when I need them. Shall we get planes? I can unlock aviation. I'm going to build a plane. I think this will be far more efficient for getting a lot of this stuff done. Right, what do we have? What are our engines? We have all the normal engines. Let's start with something basic. We need maneuverability, not that. Which one's the good one? It's this one. Or is it this one? Shit, have I been using the wrong engine the whole time? Oh my god, this is the maneuverable one. Fuck's sake. Don't say it. What's the difference in wings? Comes complete with a like new finish. Wing connector. I don't know which one. Oh, Jesus Christ. What am I building? So I start more engines under the wings. It doesn't feel long enough, dude. A fixed landing gear, a steerable landing gear. I mean, don't usually, yeah. I mean... Why are you upside down? I think she's beautiful. She's gorgeous. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. I need to see what's wrong with it. What am I calling this? It's the cocker-rocker. The cocker-rocker. Okay, it says I can go to the runway. Okay. If this fails, I am reserving the right for do. She's gonna be fine. She's gorgeous. She's amazing. Whoa! Okay. We were maybe went a little too hard. How do we bring the landing gear up? Maybe we can't. Okay, let's go like lower on the throttle here. Let's ease into it a little bit. Oh. Okay, we lost the wing. I don't think our balance is correct, dudes. Let's lengthen her out a bit. Yeah. That looks more like a... Well, I mean, I was going to say it looks more like a plane, but... Usually they do have two wings. That's over the door. Hold on. There we go. She's beautiful! God, she's good. She'll treat you proper like a princess. Oh, yeah. The Cocker-Rocker Mark II. Alright. Can't go wrong now. She's just fuel. Oh, we're bouncing. Oh, God, she's glorious. We don't seem to be achieving lift. It's problematic. We lack lift. Okay. I mean, I assume I can just pull up to get us going. You know what it is, don't you? We don't have a tail fin. That's what it is. What if we just stick... No. His wings are amateur. I don't think there's a tutorial on making planes, so I'm not sure how we can help. Really. My, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, she can't fail. Right? She's unstoppable. Is there a retract landing gear thing? Although we're not exactly able to take off. What's the engineering report? Design checklist. Show severity. We don't have like a special airplane engine, do we? Oh, we do. Do we not attach two wings? Okay. That's not very efficient. What kind of fuel does it use? How are we getting fuel to this? So that looks wrong. Right. There's no attach points on these wings. Nailed it. Right? So we're going to take, they must have for air breathing engines. So take duct will pull in outside air to run turbine engines as long as there is outside air to begin with, of course. Okay. These flight surfaces are guaranteed to operate while attached to the craft. However, studies have shown they lack atmosphere. A lack of atmosphere may impede function. What do we use for the body of the plane itself? It's the only thing I'm not seeing. What do we use for the actual body? We've got a cockpit. Oh, that seems to be it. I mean, this still needs fuel. It's air breathing, but it still needs fuel. Container for jet fuel. Okie dokie. What else did we unlock with the plane thing? Nah. Okay, so we got landing gears, the navigation lights, the fuel fuselage. Okay, we got two of those. We got the basic jet engine. We got the cockpit. We got a variety of wings. The air intake, tail connector, tail fin, swept wings is what we got. Requires stability. I'm still not seeing what we use for the actual body. Maybe I'm trying to make this look like a commercial plane. How does the engine go together then? So we have this liquid fuel. There's no way we're just strapping fuel to this, right? Or is that what you actually do want us to do? Oh, these are huge. Damn, that actually looks really cool. And then you want a jet. Alright, so that attaches to something else. I love it. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Yes. I need to test this to see whether it actually does something. Where was the... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is brilliant, dude. I'd fly it. It lets you go with this. There's no way this works. There's no fucking way this works. That is the ugly... Wait. Kinda? We're still good. Go on, baby! To the moon! Focus up, Scion! You fucking idiot. Okay, so, yeah, shockingly, no, that didn't work. I'm as surprised as you guys. Genuinely. But I am genuinely unclear as to how this is supposed to go. I love it though. Is there a guide on planes? Aircraft. Here we go. Basics. Yeah, where's this piece? Yeah, thrust and drag. And weight. Yes. We need a lifty lift. Lift is generated. Yep, it's passed over the wings. We all know this. Larger wings, more lift. Faster airflow, more lift. Yep. The part details in the construction interface show the relative wing area of each part, which makes it easy for you to compare them. Sure. Jet engines provide the thrust for our aircraft. These engines use intake to get their oxygen. This means you don't have to carry oxidizer along, but you can only operate where the atmosphere is thick enough. Your aircraft needs air intakes. Yep. If you're trying to build a single stage to orbit craft, then you might use jet engines to ascend to the upper atmosphere and then use rockets to push further. Oh, we could build something sick here. Intakes, like engines, come in many shapes and sizes. The key thing to remember is that they grab air for jet engines. The amount varies depending on speed and altitude. The faster you go, the more air. The higher you go, the less air. While all the intakes perform the same function, you'll find that some are better suited to your design visually or functionally. It's important to pick the right job, sure. Yeah, they've got like little cabins here. I love these. Are so cute. These are really cute. As your blade travels through the sky, the drag force caused by air resistance slows it down. You overcome the effects of this force by adding thrust, more engines, or improve aero shape. Yeah. What is that? Holy shit. Alright. Cool. Ah. When building a vessel, you'll use a number of control parts. And there are two types of parts to consider. Having one type and not the other will leave you floundering for control. These parts allow you to input controls to the vessel. Probe cores and manned pods. Are we supposed to... No, that's what a cockpit's for, surely. Yeah. These parts supply force to the vessel via airflow over surfaces. Torque from gyroscopes, gimbaled engine. Okay, we don't have those yet. In the atmosphere, you can use control surfaces to read out the airflow. Changing the airflow will change the altitude of the aircraft. There are many parts to help you do this. Note, you create flaps using ailerons and disabling the 3 control axes. You then deploy them using parts, actions, or action groups. Is this like a... I feel like this is an expansion or added feature later. Elevator, flaps, ailerons, sure. Center lift. When designing an aircraft, one of the key indicators is the center of lift. Its location is crucial to the balance of the plane. And by adding the individual lift components from all parts of the craft. Lift is generated via the wings, control surfaces, and even some fuselage parts. Okay. Designing a plane that will fly is all about balancing the 4 aero forces. In construction, you can see the UI helpers to apply some. Yeah, so lift, center, mass. Of course, once you have a firm grasp of flight, imagination and physics are the only limits. Use symmetry. Build your plane around a center line. Line up the center of thrust to push through the center of mass. And the center of lift should be near the center of mass. Landing gear. As you are to take off vertically, you'll need to use some stylish wheels to help take off. There's also notes to help with that pesky landing thing too. You need to make sure there are wheels front and back, and at least one set are spaced wide apart for stability. Sure. Okay. I assume control surfaces come in there. Yeah, I don't think we should be doing this yet. This feels stupid. I mean, there's obviously enough here to get a little basic craft going. I don't think this is what we want. No. Certainly not going to get us to the moon. Okay. We'll come back. Considering this is to try and get a crappy contract to get it. Let's go here. Right, let's think about our moon vehicle. We need a craft that is capable of having a lot of fuel when we're up there. Enough to change our orbit. Enough to reach the moon. So I assume what we need to do is we need to be way more efficient. Where's our center of mass right now? Low. Yeah. I need to be able to do a better turn. Better turn. to get to orbit using way less fuel. Like, way, way less fuel. Because we've actually got plenty of fuel here. It's just awkward to steer to get us up there. So we've got enough fuel to change the orbit enough to reach the moon. So how are we going to do that? Without just strapping more fuel tanks to an already awkward vessel. I can't believe Chris had KFC. It's so... It does move our centre of mass up. It's going to be a pain in the arse getting off the ground. Absolute pain in the arse getting off the ground. Although it will shift up as... we can change the amount of fuel. I mean, there's not actually that much fuel for this engine, is there? No, the actual thrust engine is... This should have... I mean, it has got the hammers that come with it, for sure. Like, that's our actual space cock to get to the moon. Were we using the wrong engine? That is the next question. What is that engine? Don't know. But the swivel... Oh. No. I wonder if this solves a lot of our problems. Having the swivel in. Let's see how this flies, but I think it's going to be pretty bad. But let's find out. Alright, Scion... It's going to be okay, dude. Right, we got that one, and we want them mixed together, so it should be all of those. We only need limited thrust. Get rid of those, get rid of that. Yeah, we don't need much thrust here. I think we were using the wrong engine. So it's much nicer to control. I say that, but she's tipping. She is tipping slightly. Angle up a bit, baby. If you can, angle up. Come on, be your best. Slower thruster set. Can we angle up? No, not really. I mean, we are still ascending, so not the end of the world. Too steep. How high are we going to get there? Don't know. Not high enough. Alright, we should make it there. To 70,000. And that gives us half our fuel And what I want to do now is fuck around with orbit adjustments. Yeah, we should be fine here. We've got half a fuel tank to fuck around a bit. Okay, let's give it a bit of juice to actually get to orbit. That was a lot of juice. Okay. The moon. So. How do I do this? Is it the anti-norm or the radial we really want to fuck with? I mean, this is what I do. We want to do the humans transfer. To lower your orbit, follow steps. Burn retrograde. Watch the periapsis to reach your desired altitude. Wait until you reach the new PE. Now burn. So that's what we want to do. But we want to do that in order to get to another thing. Yeah. So we need to make it more eccentric. So if we wait until the PE and then burn prograde, it'll extend out. So that's what we want to do. So we've just gone past that, but I don't really want to lose him. I mean, we were kind of doing that there, but so we want to extend this to here. But how do we get there so we can... I need to know, like, where the moon's going to be at a certain time, right? So we want to shape it in a way to intercept with it here. So how do I do that? I mean, I can't just YOLO it, right? Because I could end up, like, over here. While it's over here. We haven't really got enough fuel to fuck with this either. But while we were here, we would burn... I've got a little bit of fuel, but we would burn... like, right here. Oh, fuck, I've just trapped him. Oh, we don't need to even do that much. Huh. Scion's joining Boris, but Okay, so we can do it. But now we need to... do it at the same time. How do we do that? Okay, I will say even at high speed, we're moving considerably quicker than the moon is. So if we just sort of aim it close... I mean, is it possible we're actually going to catch this on the way back? Ain't no way, right? Bastard. Look at that. Bastard. That's cruel. I think if we... I wonder if, due to the nature of the shape we've made here, it would eventually line up. You know? Hmm. No. Well, I'm gonna have to leave Scion. At least Boris could get to look at Earth every now and again. Like, Boris has got that going for him.
You actually might be able to get him back.
Who?
Scion.
Oh, because he's in the atmosphere.
Well, sort of. Okay, so it's a neat little trick. On the far edge of that orbit, so the other side,
Yeah.
if you burn retrograde, it will drop the
I've got no fuel.
You have like 20 meters per second, which at that distance might be enough.
Potentially.
Maybe.
Where are you seeing that number? Oh, there. That's the remaining fuel level? I didn't know that. Yeah, it might do, actually. No, you're totally right. I thought we were completely out.
I don't know if it'll be enough, but...
Okay, so I think... I just shift right a bit. we might get it, I think.
Yeah, doing this without maneuver node is interesting. I mean, you can, strictly speaking.
Yeah, I think I could do it.
Yeah.
I think I could do it. I mean, I could get out far enough. In fact, this was too far. But I gave myself 2 chances to get it, so I consider that a win.
Yeah, chat does have a helpful tip, but I don't know if you want to know.
Chat wants to give me a tip.
Yeah, it's a very specific thing with KSP, the way they designed it to make this easier in principle.
Let me have a couple of goes, and then...
It's a very specific piece of information.
Okay. They're not losing their minds, right?
No.
Okay.
It's
As long as
it's
people...
handy to know, like, if you're in the right place. That's kind of all it is.
Alright. Let's see if we can save Scion, because he's barely even been on the fucking game. He's lost in space already. It might be enough. I mean, retrograde does burn us pretty quick. Let's get round there. Alright, Scion. I'm going to do my best for you here, buddy. Look at Boris laughing his ass off doing fucking laps around there. Slow down a sec. Let's get our position.
It will move by the time you get there.
Yeah, I'm just setting us up. Just getting us ready. I don't want to miss my shot. It takes fucking so long to get around here. Hold. Pray for yourself, Scion. Bit more, bit more, bit more.
Such a big orbit, it's not a rush.
We'll see. If we got one shot at this, let's get it right. Alright, we're almost there, pal. Alright, let's line this up. Alright, buddy. Good luck. Okay.
So if you look at the other side of the orbit...
Yeah, I know, but you see, this is why you're not the streamer, you see. There's a dramatic tension happening, Chris.
Suspense?
That's my job! You can't just go, okay, it's fun. No. Does Scion live or die? You see, this is what we're creating. And then you got a peek. What do you think? No.
I mean...
He's good! Oh, he's totally good! Pretty sure.
There might be a kind of aero break play here. This might be interesting.
Hold on. Oh. Why did it do that right in the end?
Physics.
I clicked the stop, the game lagged, and then just blew him up. Now, Scion, that might come across as... we're going to need some more money.
That's why we quick save.
Fuck quick saving, pussy. Commit.
Oh, FY as well. Comma and full stop are your time warps.
Time warp?
That's what the button.
Oh, the adjustment. Yeah, but I do this because it's better for the viewer to know what I'm doing. It's better for you guys to see that. I am sorry, Scion. That's like what happened with our I can't remember who it was where the time just like skipped to a death point immediately, because I did click slow it down as we were getting closer, and yeah. I want it on record though that I did try and save you. I did. Let's be honest, though. You should have died anyway. Oh, wow! I will save Filbos. Let's get Xandos in. Oh, you are a cowardly custard. No, let's send a Welsh person to space. Alright, let's get 2 pilots. Okay, real talk, though. We need to not spend as much fuel getting up there, so I can adjust and maneuver a bit. I don't think putting quad engines on here is the solution, unless it is the solution. What if I save the central engine? Bear with me on this. If I put these here, a bit higher up. Easy, dude. That's overkill, right? Can I see what this looks like? I'll reset it so you don't die, but I am curious what happens with this. Like, just full fucking cock of balls. Like, the whole way. Just absolute fucking cock blast. Can I even take this out? Is it too heavy? You can't afford it. Oh, I only have 1,000 money. Chris! I'm out of money again. I have 1,000 money. The money keeps going away. This is like real life. Every time I do anything, the money keeps going away.
Space agencies are expensive.
Apparently, I'm so sweaty. I need to go wash my face.
Do you just want money, or shall I put it inside?
Just put a fucking shit on.
Do we just put it as infinite money at this point? God, it's so warm. Is it in difficulty, maybe? I'll open the chat. I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. Well, I can just give him some money. Do we think... Well, I don't know how the penalties and stuff works in this. So is funds penalties like if he crashes and shit? Is that what that is? No, I mean, I can add money. I know that. That's failing contracts. Let's just put that at 10. I'm just going to go ahead and buff that a little bit. Oh, this is perfect, actually. This solves our problem. We can have negative funds. He can go into debt. No worries. Okay. That's our solution. That is our solution. It's a shame you can't like do it for both. Because I kind of don't want him to cheat for science, but
Seen these? I got little spherical testicle ice cubes.
yeah.
They slide into the container real easy. Like they're the perfect size.
Ah.
How good's that?
Testicles are the perfect size, duly noted.
They're small.
Okay, so I think actually what we do then, chat, is we repay the loans using that. F12. So that's minus 200,000. And if I'm correct, it should now work. Well, no, I want it to be negative. That's even better. He's literally 200k in debt, so now he has to actually earn it back. Why did we not think of this? Why did we not think of this? I'm putting that on you guys, chat. You should have told me.
Yes.
Yeah, we found a nice little setting, actually. It's even better.
Oh, yeah.
You can now go into negative funds.
Oh, sick.
So now we actually have a rolling debt calculator.
A rolling debt calculator. Oh, you've left the chat open. Let me hide that. Okay, okay. Oh, that's going to be one ugly fucking thing. That's going to be brutal. Let's see how the old cock knocker goes. No, Chris, the setting doesn't work, because it means I can't afford the vessel. It doesn't work, because if you're in debt, it won't let you buy anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why would it be that then?
I don't know. But if I go launch, it says you can't afford this vehicle. Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, that would have been fun, though. Unless there's
missing something?
Make everything free.
Am I missing something, chap?
Oh.
sorry, it's fucking H2O.
Oh, did not save? I might not save the setting, like a penis. No, it's definitely there.
Ooh. Oh my god, I need to gain from here, both fans blowing on me.
Well, I'm just gonna quit out and resume. If not, then so be it. I'll fix. Because this makes life much easier. Sag doesn't work that way. Why is that even there then? That's stupid. Okay. Okay. That'll do for now.
Keep track.
Oh, you got what? Oh! Make it go away! Make it go away! Make it go away. Okay, we got somebody. Alright, I just want to see how this thing works. I assume it's a total balls up, but let's see. We can launch it. We for the upgrades capable of launching this beast. Okay. Oh, that's correct. Yeah, we want that. Alright, let's go and see how this works. Oh, they are wobbly. Uh-oh. 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 Holy fuck, this is not that bad. Oh, no, stop, 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 stop. Okay, now it's getting pretty bad. You know, with a couple of fins? That was so top heavy. I don't think there's any way of saving this one. Yeah, the fuel's running out and it's tipping us. There's no way. Hold on. Let me try just not turning it at the start. Okay. They're wobbly as fuck, man. I think they need 4, oh, they need doubles on the thingy. Let me try and not turn it at the very start. Or at least just make little corrections to try and keep it vertical. Oh no, it's impossible to control. Yeah, there's no way. As the fuel runs out, it's just tipping over. We are getting up there. It's maybe accidentally great. This thing is so fucking heavy. I think that cost us like $1 billion to get somewhere we could have got for like $50. Costing too much fuel. We still got a quarter of a tank left. Hold on. Can I do this before we get too far away? We're actually at a really bad position to try and fix this right now. Where's the moon? We're at the wrong axis. Okay. What was the thing to... Radial shifts this. So is it the normal, anti-normal that changes this? Yeah. I want to fuck with this orbit stuff. With what little fuel we have. after. Let's go twist that way. Bear with me on this one. Right, now let's make it bigger. What's the direction that we want to burn in? To change it as I want it. Use the moon as a reference. Where's the moon right now? There. Bear with me, fam. So from here, we don't have much fuel left. Yeah, I don't have enough to bring us where I need to be. Let's bring her back down. I know what I want to do, I'm just not quite sure how to do it. I need a lot more fuel. I guess we burnt a ton of fuel getting up here that was unnecessary. Still don't know how we're going to time hitting the moon. Oh. Ooh. Almost killed Welsh Gems. Almost killed our boy there. We're okay. We're okay. We're fine. It's okay. I would never kill a Welsh person. Being a pilot for me is quite a dangerous task, actually. Alright, you're good. Down you come. Come on. Okay, legitimate time now. I need a dead set. I need an aircraft that can get to orbit efficiently and maneuverability wise effectively. The cock engine is not the one. It is extraordinarily heavy for no reason at all. So how the fuck do I do this? It's all about the fuel consumption, right? So all we really need is a nice kickoff and a bit of stability. Now, 2 of these might be good. Or do we do something like this, where we've got more maneuverable kickoffs? Do you know what I mean? Are these going to be enough to get us going? What's their thrust? We probably want to be about 65. I'm stabbing in the dark a little bit here. This is me hunting for the... Never mind, I'm not going to say that. But looking for something in the dark, which can be tricky. Okay, so those 2. Then they decouple. Then the big one. Yeah. No. I'm not killing Welsh Jabs that way. That is too sad. That is far too tragic. That is way too sad. Absolutely not. That's not fair to Welsh Gems. He was waiting for his fucking moment. How much thrust do they provide? Okay, let's just scrap them. Do we go with old reliable here? I mean, the thumpers are good. They're just so fucking heavy. Okay, they are all together. Their thrust is too much, right? Yeah, they're burning that fuel righteously. And we're not even that far up yet. I didn't put any fucking nose cones! Ah! Fucking nose cones every fucking time, you cunt! God! Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking nose cones. Dickheads. Oh shit, we are heavy. Oh fuck. Damn, this is a heavy fucking bitch. Look at this. Oh man. What's happening? Why is it happening? Is this Welsh driving? What? I am so bad at this game. It is unfucking believable. Okay, let's not try with the giant mega fucking thrusters. That's clearly stupid. It's absolutely monstrously fucking stupid. Let's not do that. That's so dumb. Let's get the old reliables on. The trifecta was always good. We need some fins for stability, don't we? Otherwise, we're just going to go fucking walkies. I'm guessing at the math. Alright, all I want to do is get into orbit so I can fuck around. That's it. That's the plan. Fuck, man. Ugh. Oh, she's tipping. I can't keep her up. There's no way. She's too long. She's way too long. She's way too long, man. Alright. What is that? Yeah, that might just be enough. I mean... Would moving this up for the higher center of mass help in any way? Oh no. I'm going to go to the tutorial and see what ship they made to get to orbit, because it was like the fucking business. It was so good. It was so freaking good. It just pissed it. Bit more. Keep going. You're doing alright, baby. You're doing alright. We're not very high. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, dude. What have I built? What monstrosity is this? Holy fuck. I'm getting pissed off. Okay, so our entire top ship is bobbins, right? This is the problem. This entire upper vessel is just full fucking bin. This thing is dog shit wrapped in cat shit. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. It is like painful how bad this fucking thing is. We need the swivel for maneuverability. We do need that. Okay, that's our ship for flying around. This is our moon. This is moon ship 1, right? And it's going to be in the atmosphere, so it doesn't need those. It's going to be out of the atmosphere. So this is moon ship 1. This bad boy's going to the moon. So all I need to do is get this up there. As simply as possible. There's the decoupler. We've got a heat shield on it. That's moon ship 1. How the fuck do I get this to space without it tipping over? I think the Reliant might be better for what we're trying to do. What does the Terrier do? That's for landing and shit, right? We've also got these Thud liquid engines. 108,000. Okay, so they're really more supports. Certainly compared to the Reliant has a lot more thrust compared to the swivel. So I think we want the Reliant at the base. That's going to lead at least 2 fuel tanks. I think that's fair to say. So 1, 2, with a Reliant at the bottom. And this needs support engines to get up there, which usually are these. I mean, maybe I'm just overdoing it and just having 2 of these is the place to go. Instead of having like 3 or 4 of these motherfuckers like strapped to this son of a bitch. Right? Just these old faithful motherfuckers. Because this bit just needs to go up. That's all it needs. Nice, basic. Right? I don't know how much thrust they'll need. We'll adjust this value. Let's go with 70 to start off with. Okay, can you just get me to orbit nicely? Without me having to check the tutorial and see what they built to do this fucking thing. I think they had 3 engines on theirs, though. I think they did. Let's check that, and you need to go together. Then you kick those off, then we kick that off. Yes, okay. Alright, good pace, like that. Can we steer a little bit? No, the fins are keeping us pretty deadlocked. So maybe too many fins. Fuel running dry real quick as well on the... I didn't put fucking nose cones on again. I swear to fuck. Yeah, these fins are too much. I can't turn. Highly effective though. Gotta give them that. We're nearly there. Today on the worst gravity turns of all time. Alright, this is going to use like all the fuel to correct this. Pointless. Yeah, we're out of fuel. Oh, one more go before I check what they made. Could it be just the nose cones? I'm sure they had 3 engines. Right, fins are too much. It's too stable. Which sounds ridiculous, but yeah. Let me try that with just those nose cones. Like, if we could start the turn earlier, that's all I need. I mean, I know the Reliant isn't the swivel engine, but I mean, it should be fine. Controls much nicer. We're not exactly high up though, considering our fuel usage. Steady. More elevation needed. Not too shabby though. Not too bad. Ooh, we're kind of getting there. All right, I think we're going to hit the elevation. Okay, let's stop there a sec. Okay. So, we want to burn prograde, which we kind of are. We're right on the money. Here, ideally. Let's speed up a bit. Let's be as fuel efficient as we can. We are in line with the moon's orbit. Okay. Now. When we get... I'm eyeballing this. When we get to here, and then burn prograde, it's going to take us too long to come around though, right? We want it to really go there. So do we have to bring the radial in a bit? To there. I never thought I'd be trying to eyeball my way to the moon. I have no idea if we have enough fuel to do this. Get in there. Right there. I need it to be... Yeah. We only have 260 left. Oh shit, I ran out of fuel. I didn't stop it fast enough. Fuck! I'm going to end up with all these fucking goblins floating around space, bro. Fuck. I pressed X when it was at like 70, so I could just retrograde him in. But it didn't stop it fast enough. I wonder if this would have worked, though. Like, where do we end up? If that had to come around here... I don't think so. I think we need to aim that way a bit. So we are here. Yeah, we would have been about here-ish when that was there. Hmm. Just go there, man. Just easy. Look. Right there. Right there, brother. That's all you need to do. You just need to go there. Right fucking there. Oh. Ice is heaven. I now have 2 fucking moron goblin people in space. I'm going to play the trumpet, but I mean, they're technically not dead, so... They may yet come back. Technically not dead, but I have no idea how we're supposed to get them back. Needless to say, same situation. Getting us up there without using a ton of fuel is our biggest concern right now. Because we have no fuel to play around with once we get there. I'm going to check the tutorial. Let me save this. Because they had... I think they did have some things I don't have. Like engines, maybe. But I think now at this point, I do have what they had. So it was training, go for orbit. Just have a look. I just want to see the ship. Yeah, it was just a twin engine. And these are just the hammers. So they did have the hammers. Oh, it's so much lighter. They had a little fuel tank. They had an RCS fuel tank. I don't know what that is. I don't know what an RCS fuel tank is. What are these things? Oh, these are the queef boxes. Oh, the sniff box. Okay, that's to piss around in space. An FLT-400 fuel tank attached to... They used the Terrier. So they did use the Terrier while they were up there. Okay. And then just 2 fuel tanks. And the swivel. Am I overkilling it so hard? Really? 4 fins for stability, but you were... Oh, but maybe because it was paired with the swivel for easier turning, I guess. Let me just take off again. What do you want me to do? Set throttle to max. Sure. I have the marker on the nut ball. Sure. Oh my fucking... Oh. I go east on takeoff? Maybe that's a mistake. Like, look at this thing. It, like, dances. It's crazy. Compared to when I'm steering, it's nuts. Must be that swivel engine. They're also not going as severe as I thought they did. So they didn't really start pitching past the tropics until like 20,000. Yeah, at 20,000 they've just gone past it. How the fuck do you have so much fuel? What the fuck? And then by 30,000, they're almost horizontal. Just got so much more upward velocity, haven't they, to carry the height. I wish I had this. I don't know if this is an unlock to actually see what the Apo is going to be. So you can say, like, okay, I'm at the right... You know, I've got the right upward elevation to reach where I need to be. I don't know. That might be an unlock. Because what is this shit? Add maneuver. Warp here? What is that? What the fuck is that, dude? Warp? How do I warp? Okay, the tutorial has a bunch of shit I don't have. This is wild. Come on. I have zero concept of what this fuel situation is. We just burned, I think, for like 5 minutes. Right? And he still has a third of a fuel tank left. What kind of fuel is that? Restart. Can I restart? Scenario. Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Mikey.
Hello, Chris.
So we had 50 gifted subs from Massey earlier.
From Massey?
Yeah, and Shoujo just dropped a hundo.
Oh my god. Thank you, guys.
Good chats.
Thank you, Chris, for letting me know. Thank you, guys. I obviously we're doing turbo blind, as you can tell. Thank you so much, Massey. Team fucking Norway represent, dude. Thank you. That's Shoujo. Thank you so much. Although, Shoujo, I don't know if you know, if you're still here. What happened in Dead Rising is... It was unfortunate, is what it was. Alright? It was unfortunate. I don't want you to take it as, like, a judgment. Or, you know, if anything, you should blame Chris, is what you should do. You should blame Chris. Because he put those names into that certain, in that way, right? And not me. That's all I want to say. What are these? They're the same one. How is that possible? How is that possible? I have twice the fuel. So it's just got to be the weight, right? Oh god, I'm so sorry, guys. I need to wipe my face. I'm back in a sec. Fuck me.
Listen, lad. There's one
Thank you,
last piece
CL,
of
for the
business
69.
we need to settle before we go after Mercer. The leadership of the guild. Carlia and I had a long discussion before.
A Brazil vibe. This whole place. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Octoral clans. Mamulja, Zabrel, Pelulpulu. We also have who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zactoral.
He deigned to partner with a Hume.
Oh? Like a sky pirate that chooses to steal through the sewers.
Pirates? You're sky pirates? So you have an airship?
It's Balthier. Listen, thief, Van, if you ever want to see your home again, you'll do exactly as I say. Myself, Fran, and you, we're working together now.
Oh, piss
Understood?
off. Fuck you, earrings.
Don't even think you're getting this.
The thought never crossed my mind.
Balthia and Fran have joined the party. Fran's on the team? Oh my god. I cannot be dealing with her arse cheeks for the remainder of the game. What are we playing with? Ooh. What shall we make? I can deal with it.
Brad.
Eh.
Oh, I really liked Conrad, but it was kind of northern.
The fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? An Essex girl is going to be calling out the North? Ugh. You know what the worst part is? I see how it is. The worst part is the quiz isn't happening in here. It's in a hotter room than it is in here. So watch for that. Watch for that. Whew. Okay, I'm gonna strip you down, baby. Yeah, let's get naked. How do I detach you from you? Let's get rid of that. Right, they're using a little fuel tank. They're using this little babby one. And... take the decoupler. Right, they're using a Terrier engine. And just 2 hammers, right? And then they were using a swivel on the bottom. That was it. And they had fins. But yeah, it was easily turnable. So what the fuck? Theirs is something like that, right? That's pretty close. It was like a little babby ship. And yeah, it flew for a week. Yeah, it's pretty bang on. No, well, mine's nowhere near as maneuverable. Like, not even close. Maybe I'm turning the wrong way. Maybe my habit of going east is what's causing the problem. We look too hot as well. I think our thrust is too high. So we should be going past the tropics around here. And this flew for like a week. To be fair, that Terrier engine is not using much fuel at all. And that's going to be about, I think, if we base it off the Boris orbit, which is now a science term. Damn, that Terrier engine! Alright, I feel you. I feel you. Okay. Yo, that Terrier engine's kind of fucking balls. That's kind of the big fucking cock. I pressed the wrong fucking button. I can't believe this. I am such a fucking piece of shit. I swear to God. I swear to fuck. I fucking fuck you. Suck my cock. I think we need to lower the thrust on these a little bit. We're going as we are for now. Now we want to start inching over a bit. Hold on. Bit more. Don't press space, you fat-fingered ape. We're going to the moon. I could do this. Cut. Okay. Right, this, I think we can line up with the moon here. Right, where moon? Moon there. I'm just going to send a prograde here. This is more a test of this engine than anything else. Yeah. Once we intersect the Boris line, we go prograde then. Okay, we're coming into contact with the Tropic of Boris. Line her up real sweet. Alright, there we go. Launch 2, here we go. It is growing, albeit slowly. Barely using any fuel, though. This is great. Taking a bit too long. We might have to do a full loop before we do another burn. Kind of a pussy engine. Doesn't use much fuel, but getting us to the moon. I don't know about that. Hold. Holy shit. We're slightly under. I think we're short now, aren't we? Yeah, we're not at the app. Okay, I can still fix this. Oh my god. Come on. Uh-oh. What's just happened? Don't say anything.
I'm not.
I think I've been caught by the orbit of the moon. How do I use this? This nav ball's only based on Kerbal? Kerbin? Whatever the fuck. Right. Can I? Okay. Interesting. How do I get this to be about the moon? Or maybe I can't. But if I do an adjustment, have I got a little bit of fuel left? Where am I now? I'm there. Okay, slow down a sec. Go back to this. Click, left click, double click. Go here. What? How do I make it relative to this again? Ugh.
If you come out of map view, it should reset.
True, thank you. I'm very close. No, I'm still based on the moon. I might have got lucky there and it's not going to come back close again. No, fucking spacebar to unpause. God. Fuck! I fucking hate this spacebar bullshit. Go back. I could do this. We've got, what, 10 minutes till drama? I could fucking do this. Right, the ship works. Go. I didn't turn... Let me... If it's our last go... Let me just turn the thrust down on these. A little bit. We're really close. When I get... Okay, I need to think about... How do I... get into the orbit of that moon? So it overwrites this one. I'm never getting Xandos back, am I? I think Xandos is fucking done for. Right, let's get it in line with the Tropic of Boris. Okay, get ready for the burn. Should have maybe gone a bit earlier on the burn. Try to keep it right on that line. Come on, baby. Half fuel. Alright, it's going to start extending now. Do not touch spacebar. Come on. It's going to start extending real fast now. Faster. Fucking perfect. Fucking mustard. Absolutely mustard. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be fucking close. Might be on the return. If I get in near its orbit, I mean, I just sort of aim at it and go, because we're pretty close, right? I mean, it's so much smaller, but you have to be pretty close to get into its orbit. Its gravitational pull will be way less. Come on. Oh my god. Yeah, dude! No way! Holy shit! What do I want to do here? Do I want to try and get to it? I can't get back. Right? I don't know what I want to do. Oh, does it matter?
Well, then.
I fucking did it, dude. I fucking did it. Can I get into orbit of it? I'm going to have to eyeball this. I mean, I'm still quite far away from it.
You're going to hit it.
Maybe. Wow. That's awesome. I wonder if I can get into orbit with it. I'd have to slow myself down as we get closer. This is sick. I can't believe I got it. Wait, it's unticked it. Because I'm going to crash on it, so I'm not flying by it. Hey, I don't give a fuck, I did it. And this is extra beans to go with it. This is all good. Xandos, you're going to have the privilege of crashing on the moon. Bless you, sock.
That's hell of always be remembered.
He will be remembered as Moon Boy. A little closer. Are we moving? Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it's just going to take a while.
Speed it up a bit. We are going. It's going to be speeding up. It is. Okay, we're speeding up. There must be a way of being relative to it, you know? Like you can with the other planet. I don't know how we do that. So I can actually, like, make some calls. Maybe I'm just supposed to eyeball it.
Serves, I think if you click on the little grey bit.
Yeah, I've done that. It gives facts on the moon.
Right click.
Yeah, I've done that. Might be an upgrade.
Maybe.
Oh. We're speeding up ever so slowly. It's okay. It's okay. Give me a little bit of beans. A little bit of beans. Do you reckon I can land this?
Interesting if you could. It would have to be a suicide burn for sure.
Well, we're not getting home now. I don't care.
Oh no, in fact, no, you can't. We haven't got
it is.
Yeah,
it's irrelevant.
You'll be 300 meters per second short. To 400. You could probably get into a stable orbit, maybe.
Shut up. Just because you can do 700 minus that. Shut up. Dude, I'm doing the Delta V. I know what you're doing. This is about a technical landing here for our boy Xandos. He's going to be the first Kerbal to step foot on the moon. For sure. Getting fucking awful close, though. How close are we? A little bit. I mean, we're not going that fast, actually. I bet it's got no fucking gravity, barely, though. Obviously.
Yeah, not much.
Yeah. I'm coming in. Not yet. Not yet. I don't know how relatively far away I am. This is all base. Can I? This should be able to change to different bodies.
That's the moon.
This is the moon?
Yes.
Oh.
It'll be whatever you're in the sphere of influence of, so.
Okay. We'll slow down yet then. 220. 180. Gentle. Gentle. Backing it in. I need the buzz. You know what I need? Like that trucker beep sound. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, there we go! No idea when to do the parachute. I mean, I assume this does have an atmosphere, but maybe not. Right, that's 70. I mean, we can see the atmosphere gauge here, so no atmosphere yet. Anything? It's just got to crash this, isn't it? Show me some atmosphere. I can't do a parachute without any. I'm going to run out of fuel shortly. Relax, Zandos. Okay, bye-bye fuel. Give it a last bump. $8,000 and no atmosphere. That was awesome. You know, a little bit more fuel, I might have been able to pull off that landing, but that was so cool. We got there, dude. We fucking got there. That was the plan for the whole day. And I fucking got there. Awesome. Okay. I don't know what our next goal is. Probably to land on the moon. I mean, we still have to technically finish the quest, but we know how to do it now. Xander! I need a celebratory. I know it's drama time. I know.
Down before you're done. Rejection, depression, can't get what you want. You ask me how I made my way. You ask me everywhere and why. You hang on every word I say, but the truth sounds like a lie. Live to win till you die.
Oh, what's up? our boy Xandor. Our next ship will be named the Xandor, dude. What an absolute hero. A hero. I can't believe we made it to the moon. Let me bring you guys back. I cannot believe we made it to the moon. That is awesome. That is awesome. Xandor Moonman. His corpse entrenched and stuffened. He did make it. Don't you downplay that. We fucking got to the moon, dude. We got to the moon. I had to make that choice on the way. Had to make that choice to go and check the moon out itself. Why the fuck not? I don't give a shit, you fucking misery cunts. That was great. That was great. You're not bringing me down. Ain't no way, ain't no how. Right, drama time into our first round of the quiz. Let me get this sorted. Raven constantly trying to get me to buy Destiny. That's not happening. No sirree, Bob. Where's Arbex? There she is. Yeah, it's like Destiny's on discount. Really? What a fucking surprise. What a fucking surprise. Fuck all of you trying to bring me down. We made it. We made it. Oh, dearie me. Okay, I can already smell the rage. I can already smell it from here. Right, quick refresh and then we'll go. Who would call me now? Like, go away. Absolute idiots. I cannot stand people calling me. Danos! It was worth it, man. It was worth it to check it out. We got all that information. That was good science, dude. That was good science. All right, another wipe of the face and then we'll go. It's like sweat rags, dude. This is about as presentable as I get today. This is it. This is as presentable as I get. Now, hi, by the way. Nice to see you. We didn't get to have our usual, like, post-blindness chit-chat, unfortunately, but good to see everybody. Hi! Yeah, I've not really been able to talk to you guys today, which is unfortunate. It does bum me out, but good to see you all. I hope we had fun. I was frustrated as hell early game. I really was. I was like, this is pissing me off. This is pissing me off, but we got it. How's Xandos doing? Great. I mean, I think it was worth it. I could have just kept going and just fulfilled the mission. Boring, but I think it was well worth checking the moon out considering we were there. I can't believe that worked. Eyeballing a trip to the moon is not something I expected to be doing. I played 90 minutes and then Rage uninstalled. It's when it all works, it makes it sense. It's very fun. It's very fun. All right, let's have drama time because we've got the quiz starting in 50 minutes. So quizzes, I think Bex and Chris will be calling upon you shortly in some shape or form. It'll be immediately after drama time. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Holla ballers and a brofist to you all! Welcome once again to Drama Time, a special edition. Why? Because it is in the middle of the hottest June on record here in the UK. It is swelteringly hot. We have had fans blowing relentlessly, but it has been pretty rough. I've just been sat here just pouring with sweat. It's been horrendous, but that's all good because today is also a special drama time because it is the first drama time leading into the Gamer Brain Challenge. Our little test run of a potential show we're going to run with you guys in the future, but this is for our PreachCon attendees because the finals will be live at PreachCon on the stage. But we are going to be having a quiz get-together. The teams will be here in just under an hour to be the first elimination round. The first elimination round of our little competition. It should be really fun. I've been doing the blind, completely blind, no chat, no interaction, nothing, of Kerbal Space Program that's set by the team. It's been wild, but we got to the moon, at least, you know, touched it. Touched the moon, which was a wild journey that's taken like 3 days, but I'm not sure what our next step is. Probably to land on the fucking moon or something. Yeah, shoutouts to Boris, Zandos, and Pablo, who are currently... Zandos is dead, but Pablo and Boris are just enjoying themselves, just floating around in space. I have no idea if I can ever rescue them. But I've named one of the tropics of the planet after Boris. He is our orbital path. So the Tropic of Boris is our orbital trajectory. So he's fulfilling a job, that boy. He's fulfilling a job, and I like it. It's great. But it's drama time. Of course, from all over the world, you guys have been sending us your tales of interesting things that have been happening to you in the gaming world. And we play with people online, and it's wild and mysterious and strange and all those kinds of things. And you guys share your stories with us. But the show doesn't exist without you. You need your stories sending into drama@preachgaming.com. All of you have a story to share of some wild and mysterious things that have happened to you in your gaming life. I'm sure I've had many, but I am that guy. This one is a little interesting, Bex. It's not in a game. It's not in a game, which doesn't usually bode well, but this title has me intrigued. This title. We're going to get educated, I think. I think we're about to get educated. How to LARP. Now, LARPing is something I would like to do, and I should get organized to do something. But I will admit it seems odd to me, but I don't know how it works. But it also looks really fun. I feel like I need like a monstrous outfit, you know, like some sort of like warrior tier 6 or whatever to really cement my presence on the battlefield. I need to look like some sort of space marine wandering around. That's the kind of cosplay I need for mine, and not to be dressed like a hobbit or whatever with a stick to summon my spells or whatever it might be. That's what I need. If I'm going to LARP, I need that kind of... I need to be fully armored, chainsword, fucking shield of justice, and nobody's allowed... I have immunity. I do not have a clue. I've never LARPed. Either way, let's get started. We got how to LARP. Hi, Mike and Bex and the crew and the chat. Sorry, I don't know any of the PG team's names. Chris is the bald one, or is that you? It's a good start. You're starting strong, I guess. You're starting fucking strong. All right. Starting strong. Actually, there's 3 baldies on the team. So, yeah. And one of them is Bex. Figure that. Figure that. Mikey, I jest. I've been watching your channel since Mists of Pandaria. Oh, a classic WoW guy. I've been playing WoW since I was 11 in 2007. That sounds like a parent grind. I am from the greatest country on earth, supporting the World Cup and providing endless ranch dressing to foreigners who seemingly are discovering it for the first time. That's right. I am from the US of A. I think there's a chainsaw happening at the door. I am from the US of A. My state is relevant to this story. So considering the size of our great nation, I will give you some hints for the chat to guess the state. We have vast plains in the east and mountains in the west. We have many national parks. Colorado? We're going Colorado? Montana? Colorado, Montana? We do not have the most famous of the US national parks, but we do have some 700-year-old Native American ruins in an Ute reservation. Our state was one of the first to legalize the marijuana, and those who enter our state via the airport are greeted by a giant cursed blue demonic horse that killed its creator. The fuck? It's like Odin's there. Colorado! We are in Colorado! A giant cursed Smurf horse. I can't believe this. It's 900 degrees and I'm going to have to close the window. Who the fuck starts chainsawing at 4:15 in the afternoon on a fucking Friday? What the fuck? Who the fuck? In what universe? In what universe? That is insanity. Mike, I wish to answer your questions. A few weeks back, there was a story involving a Baltic LARPing group from Latvia. You made it clear that you know fuck all about LARPing and were curious. I am curious. I'm just going to book it. Beex. This is a Beex mission. Find the LARP. This is both an explanation of LARP, as I explained, as I experienced it, as well as some stories and drama that took place during the LARP. What do you mean, find LARP? Find us some LARP. I bet we can get a crew together to rock up like some sort of fucking dungeon squad. Do you know what I mean? Yeah? I bet we could get a crew. I bet we could roll in with some wooden fucking balsa wood swords or whatever. Kick some ass. Take some names. For those who don't know, LARP stands for Live Action Roleplay. I imagine there is somebody here who doesn't know what LARPing is. Much of your audience plays WoW or 14 and may have an understanding of what RP is. LARPing is exactly the same, but you do it in real life. Not like nerds behind a screen. Let me stop you there, pal. Although a lot of nerdy stuff is, in the modern era, considered very acceptable compared to where it was 15 years ago, I do want to make it abundantly clear, LARPing is way nerdier than playing video games. And I'm okay with it. We're all nerds here. If you're seeing me right now or hearing my voice, you are a fucking nerd. Make no mistake. But there are tiers. There are tiers, right? And LARPing is definitely a higher tier. Let's just clear that up for a fucking minute, all right? Now, I am second generation LARPer. I have been LARPing since the womb. What would you LARP as a fetus? You could do The Witcher. You could do a Baron quest line. Something like that, I suppose. You could do Death Stranding. That works, right? Fucking Norman Reedus had that baby strapped to him. You could go with that. You could do that. I like it. That could totally fucking work. A face hugger, that would be good. My mother was an avid LARPer in a group located in the American South. Now, I want to also clear something up. Despite what you just read, the LARPing my mother did was fantasy-based. It was not the Civil War. She moved from the South to Colorado when she was pregnant with me. I believe her first roommate was a lady she met through LARPing. Roommate, eh? Moved when pregnant. On her own. Got herself a nice roommate, did she? All right. What are we LARPing as tonight? Right, she went through LARPing. A later roommate, whom we lived with for many years, was also a LARPer. Oh, plot twist. But then a boyfriend came along, who was also a LARPer, and he was around since I was around 17 years old. That is quite an eclectic. You play a lot. Your parent and friends, they played a lot of Dungeons and Dragons around you, right? While you were in the fucking stroller next to them. They were rolling some fucking dice. Yeah? They were big dice rolling at nighttime while looking after. That was some big fucking D&D sessions going on. 4 LARPers in 4 walls. Big dice. Nobody fucking. All dice. All day. Our house looked like a theatre. I grew up around costumes, props, swords, bins of bureaucratic records recording the battles that took up and one of the bedrooms. How big was this place you were living? Was this like a 5-bedroom property? I assume some people came and went. I feel like you got like some weird mansion in Colorado where you were just fucking rolling big dice all over the place. I wish to come back to this later. Don't tell me you weren't allowed a bedroom because it was needed for the bureaucracy of LARPing, because that's awesome. You had to stay with your mother until you were like 19 years old. No, this is where the files are kept. They cannot be digitized. They must be kept on the paper. It's the original copies. I haven't LARPed at this point in many years, ladies and gentlemen. So on the off chance someone out there sees this video and remembers me or my mother, know that I mostly participated in LARPing till around the age of 16 or 17. Oh, got too cool for it, did you? Is that what happened, eh? Got too cool for it? Mr. Cool, is that what happened? Not doing that, mate. Nah, mate. Fucking, I'm going to school to play football so I can crush pussy. That's what I'm all about. Some of these things may be misremembered, and the LARP group I grew up with is not, of course, representative of every LARPer. I mentioned before that I'm from Colorado. Many of these events were done on land in the mountains. Sometimes the area was rented for the event, but I also believe the LARP group itself partially owned land in the mountains to hold its events. Dude, that's badass. They had land to LARP on? Could they build structures and shit? They must have been able to, right? Oh, you know there's some, like, wealthy LARPers out there, dude. Some big-time wealthy LARPers who are like, yep, you can use my ranch or whatever to fuck about. Rarely were these areas developed. Maybe some dirt paths or dirt roads here and there, but it was largely just virgin forest of the Rocky Mountains. The terrain was actually quite harsh, and injuries would happen every so often. I believe that at some point we had to have an on-site medic for all events and a safety officer. Those of your listeners who know or play D&D will probably best understand how this works. Okay, we've got to start recruiting staff now to monitor the LARPers. Now, when you're seriously into LARPing, you don't call it going LARPing. Hell no. It's called a campaign. Yeah? Grow up. A campaign would be made up of 5 to 10 chapters, which we were broken down into encounters. Encounters would have NPCs played by real people. NPCs were given roles and scripts. Say Encounter 1 was a meeting in a tavern. The NPCs would be the bartender and other customers. This is incredible. I totally want to do this. Could we set up at like a PreachCon event a LARP story? I bet we could. I bet we could. It's too late for this one. It's the last stage show PreachCon. I want to change PreachCon going forwards, so it's more of a focus thing. I bet we could do that. I totally bet we could do that. Now, the script, obviously, involving IRL people, just like D&D, is flexible. As who knows what the players will do that the NPC must react to. Depending on the encounter, an encounter may be as complicated as a temporary wooden building held up with scaffolding, painted to look like a castle perhaps, to simply a large tent made to look like a tavern. Once the players get their quest from encounter 1, they are sent off to encounter 2. So you do all these in one day? I thought like day 1, you know, like this weekend we're doing encounter 1. But next weekend is encounter 2. But it looks like you do them in the same day and do the whole campaign in the day, maybe? Encounters are geographically not too far apart, but it was potentially a 10-minute walk through the mountains to get to the next one. Encounters were very rarely within earshot of eyesight of each other. This is kind of important to the roleplay experience. Encounters could be anything you imagine. Just like a video game. A meeting with a witch who gives you information. A fight with goblins. An evil dungeon. A puzzle, etc. How did it work in practice? Is the real question you asked, Mike. What did people wear? What were the rules? How did the fights work? How could we do a puzzle that would make sense? Most people who participated were adults between 20 and 50. Oh, fuck that. I'm not having some old grandma fucking piss on that. Knock her out behind the tent. Rob her all the gold. Not happening. Though there were a few who were on the even older side. I'm not having you on my team, Stormy. That's not happening. I'm not approaching. You're all approaching 50 if I'm approaching 50. Every single one of you is approaching 50. You're on course. Children being at the events was not uncommon. They often had a sort of daycare tent for the really young kids. They have daycare? Dude, I am so jealous right now. That is awesome. Kids who could take part but still needed supervision were turned into NPCs and kept together at the same encounter. Kids 13 and older were generally independent enough to either be a player or be minor NPCs at any encounter, or be observers. I'd say roughly 2/5 of all the people involved were women. The rest are men. That's a high ratio. Of what you would expect, right? That's a pretty high ratio. The thing is, though, most of the nerd-adjacent women I know are very much into getting the theatrical side, getting dressed up, taking part, doing something like that. So I guess that kind of makes sense. I think that fits. A lot of families were there as well. Girlfriends, boyfriends, wives, husbands, kids, brothers, sisters. Looking back, I imagine there were cliques, but I wasn't aware of them at my age. There was quite a lot of people that I just never knew. But there were families that my mother seemed to know and hang out with regularly at these events. I was sort of friends with the kids from these families, but we never saw each other outside of the event. My mother and I lived a bit out of the way, so we rarely ever got to interact with other people outside of going to the campaigns. Now, I mentioned earlier that each campaign would be 5 or 10 encounters, or 5 to 10. This was normally all day. You would show up somewhere early in the morning, get ready, do a sign-in, meet your group if you were a player, get assigned to your starting encounter if you're an NPC, head there, play through the campaign, and finish by late afternoon in time for tea and crumpets. Nice. Generally, we would aim to finish an event around sunset. It's too dark in the mountains to fuck about at nighttime. The final encounter, which everybody looked forward to, was the big battle. Either a battle against other players or a boss fight. How do you do a boss fight? How would you do a boss fight? Can I be the boss? There would always be multiple groups of players going through the campaign independently of each other. The first group of players might schedule their start for 8 AM, while the second group might then come in at 8:30 AM. The first group of players finish an encounter, they would move on to the next. So you do it like a mini golf course. I get it. There might be up to 4 or 8 groups of players. Sometimes these events were huge, with more than 100 people attending. Players were playing a character that they made up. Much like Dungeons & Dragons, they would pick a race, a class, and allocate their stats. During the campaign, your character got to level up and gain new abilities. You make up a story for your character, and then you play that character throughout this new story. You could then take that character through another campaign on another day. Players who had been doing this for years could be what you would consider OP. They would be massively high-level characters with crazy items they collected on. Don't you do it seasonally to reset that, though? I really feel like it's unfair to have some fucking guy rock up and he's got, like, every item. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that... Does that not screw it up? I don't know. Maybe it's fine. But it just feels... It feels like OP if you turn up with the fucking holy hand grenade of Antioch or whatever and blow everybody up. That's a GG right there. For newer players, you would have generic gear that was available for your first time, like fake swords. You know they're Bismarck, right? You don't want to be there with the default skin. Even if it's your first time, I don't think... I mean, that's fine if you're bringing a friend who doesn't know what the fuck's going on, but you don't want the default skin. Often, of course, when people were into it, they would build their own stuff. There were rules around what you were allowed to make your stuff out of. The core of the sword should be made out of bamboo, about 1 centimeter thick. And then you... Okay, I was going to say, bamboo, fuck... I've been hit by bamboo many times. It sucks. You'd then attach a hard foam around the bamboo in the shape of whatever weapon it was supposed to be. Sword, dagger, staff, hammer, shield, or whatever. The foam would then be covered in form-fitting fabric that is cut and sewn into the shape of the weapon. The fabric can be any color you choose. Nice. Honey yellow, baby. The fabric could then be decorated. Text, runes might be drawn in it, gems, glitter, all sorts of stuff. Some people were well shit at this. It's me. That's me. That is me. And their weapons were what I could only describe as lackluster. Other times, people would create the most elaborate, beautiful swords or extremely detailed, rusted, runic orc axes. One might consider bringing a bow, but it would just be a prop. In practice of our LARPing, any ranged attack, like an arrow or a fireball, had to be represented by a beanbag that you had to physically throw at the target. Huh. Okay, I'm sure there's also rules you can't smash someone in the face with it, right? Like, you can't just completely fucking bean someone right in the nose. That would be brutal. That would be absolutely brutal if you just completely stonked someone right in the mush. You don't want to do that, right? That would be bad. When you're creating your costume, rules must also be followed. They must be practical. The costumes had to survive multiple campaigns, of course. You had to hike through mountains, combat, the hot summer sun, and the chilly afternoon or morning mountains. A complicated cosplay you might see at a convention like BlizzCon ain't gonna work here, as they'd be too fragile in most cases. Bro, the saddest thing I ever saw at BlizzCon, about 3 BlizzCons ago, somebody was in the most beautiful StarCraft cosplay I'd ever seen. It was like a big Jim Raynor thing. It had lights in it. It was fucking almost life-size. It was clearly like a piece of art. And then I fucking saw that guy sit down for one of the keynotes and it exploded. I mean, everything just went and it just fell to the floor. The shoulders just fell off. The fucking legs were on the floor. The whole thing just shredded just because this guy sat down. I felt so bad. It was clearly months and months of work. Months of work. And all he did was sit down and it just completely just unfurled. And there was no way you could rescue it. There was no way. It was just in pieces. It was awful. So bad. Then again, you have a lot of cosplayers in giant costumes who just sit near the front row and block everybody behind them, which I also think is really mean. I mean, that's really mean. Then you just sit there if you've got like, you know, you got like Tyrael wings or something and you're like just sitting down and you just block like 25 people behind you. I'm like, that's not okay. That's not okay. I remember the boot guy at the local Ren fair. This guy made custom fit leather boots that actually functioned as boots, but looked like something you would see in a movie with fantasy characters. They were clearly extremely expensive, and would often take weeks before your order came in from a pro cosplayer. He was a popular LARPer in the region. Costumes ranged from extremely detailed to what you wore at FanFest. All right, fuck you, man. I ordered it off Amazon. Shut up. I seem to remember some people who had very detailed and well-made costumes talking shit about other people's lazy costumes. I can absolutely see that at a LARPing event. Snobbery through the roof. Costume snobbery. I almost imagine everybody here, at least in my chat, is a costume snob. Without question. Like, full-on costume snob. They judging, doing whatever. Yeah, just like, openly just trying to, like, Nice. Nice. Yeah. Some pleb who walked up in a t-shirt that he had poured paint on to look like armor was gonna get some shit, versus the lady who spent years slowly modifying, sourcing materials, sewing, cutting, repairing a practical fantasy-themed costume designed with their character's story in mind. I swear to you, mostly this was light teasing. Sure. Now, the campaigns are written by, obviously, someone in charge of the LARP group. They would write up a whole book of rules, information about each encounter. There would be lore, states, traps, etc. A group of players would have their own GM with them, who has the book with them. The GM works largely the same as a GM in Dungeons & Dragons. Let's say a player suspects there is a magical trap somewhere. The player might use some sort of detect magic ability or stats, and then the GM might ask what your intuition stat is, you'd answer, and if the number was high enough, and there was in fact a trap, the GM would tell you something, so you don't roll a dice. No dice in LARPing, maybe. He would tell you, you detect a trap, and it does X, Y, Z. The books they held were often massive binders of information that had everything the GM would need to know about this particular campaign on this particular day. GMs were also given the power to make calls, such as involving safety or cancelling if the weather was bad, and their decision was final. The one we were at had lockpicking as a minigame. It was super fun. You had a small black box that could fit in your hand. The box had a speaker attached to it. Out of the black box was the main bendable metal wire about a foot long. This wire would be bent in some sort of complicated fashion. The harder the lock, the more complicated the wire would be. The player attempting to lockpick the lock had another metal wire in the shape of... Oh, yeah, it's a buzzer. That makes sense. About an inch in diameter. The player had to move the metal ring down the metal wire to its base without letting it touch the ring. If the ring touched the wire, the speaker would make a beep, letting you know you had failed. Does anybody not know what we're describing here? Okay, let me rephrase that in a different way. Did anybody have a really miserable childhood where they never encountered one of these devices? I think this is probably a better way of asking that question. If you've never encountered this in your entire life. Me, I mean, we had one of these at one of the PreachCons when we actually did run a circus at PreachCon, and for those of you there, do you remember that dude? I forget his name now. He got so addicted to it, but he was like god tier at it. He did it in like, it was a huge, not industrial size one, but it was like, I don't know, 4 meters long or something. And he was doing it in like 20 seconds. No one even got close. Yeah, no one got remotely close to that dude. He was a machine. Now, what about damage? Damage worked by calling out numbers based on your stats. If you managed to hit someone with your sword, you call out a number of damage. If you got hit, you would then take that number and subtract your armor from the number called out, and then apply that damage to your health. I don't exactly exactly remember the range of numbers, so you just go 5, 5, 5. As an example, let's say you have 30 health and 3 armor. If someone hit you and called out 5, you would do 5 minus 3, which is 2. Then take 2 from your HP, meaning you now have 28 health left. You're in charge of doing these calculations on the spot while fighting someone. Depending on the person you were fighting and how chaotic it was, you could get hit multiple times while hearing multiple numbers. 2, 2, fireball, 5, 3, 4, arrow, 3. In under a few seconds. While trying to block and hit them as well. Dude, You can literally jump people. You can totally just jump people and fuck them up. You get a little group of you together and just fucking jump somebody. Like, absolutely full Manchester. Yeah, just spam them with numbers. Also, someone may be shouting a number every time they swing or throw something, whether they hit or not. So you had to only count the numbers that actually hit you. I'm not sure how common this was, but for me as a kid, this was difficult. And I would just vibe math. Like, if I got hit a bunch of times in a few seconds, I was just like, probably 10. I don't remember how death worked, but I believe that when you hit 0, you would get knocked unconscious. And then I believe there was a window of time for someone to come and heal you. Baller, you can roll a healer? Sick. If that didn't happen in time, then you're dead. NPCs just died when they hit 0 unless the script called for something else to happen. I want to show you a medium-sized fight. Okay, they've sent us a video. All right, are we ready? Audio listeners, Spotify has the video now for anybody who's listening on Spotify. I'm sorry if you're driving or whatever, but we have a Larp battle video. Let's have a look-see. Oh, Chris is doing stuff. I'm just going to do that. It works, I think. Uh-oh. Shit. Chris has disabled me. Oh, can you... Thank you, Chris. Okay, here we go. By Camille Graves and Seth Magel, produced by the Pacific Northwest chapter of the International Fantasy Gaming Society. Okay, we've got a pair of Asians and a lady on a throne. The queen, I assume. All right, let's see where this goes. Wait, is this just audio? I can't hear. I haven't got headphones on. Hold on. Oh, is this just a very long intro? This is an old video. It might be one of them, like... It might be one of them where you used to make Windows Movie Player video intros. Alright, who's the mage here? And I'm already annoyed by mages. Somebody's just shouting 11 magic over and over again. Some fucking mage. Absolute quiff. Right? What a queef playing mage in a fucking LARP. Elven magic? I swear to God. People making a fucking mage. Just stood at the back with a bunch of beanbags saying 11 magic. Also, what's going on here? Is he saying he killed it? So we've got some guy who's rocking up to somebody in a sword and shield with his arms spread like it's a Manchester fight. Does that mean he beat him? Bok 11 magic. 11 magic. Is that the 11 magic dude at the back? Yeah, I'm really angry at the 11 magic guy. I'm really angry at the 11 magic guy who's clearly... So, for our audio guys, there's quite a battle going on. There's maybe like, I don't know, 13 people all battling around with swords and shit. And then it's clearly somebody is just at the back just going 11 magic, hurling fireballs. Is cast time not a thing for LARPers? Like, you can't cast that many fireballs. Oh, maybe he's in combustion. That's probably what it is. He popped combustion and now he's insta-casting. Right? That's what's going on. My boy's fucking popped combustion and he's just fucking spamming. It reminds me a bit of Alterac Valley. Like, there's no organization. There's no tactics in play. Do you know what I mean? There's no, like, tactical element going on here. Everyone's just kind of moving from group to group. Oh, that must be a judge. There's I think the guy's in black. Yeah. That guy who was standing in front of the guy with the shield. I think these are judges. Because that other guy just gave a command saying, "You're down," and knocked him out. Because there's two of them. The guy in the mask. Like, he just rocked up and told the pirate, He didn't attack him, but I think he told the pirate that you're done. Yeah, 20-second knockdown, Brian. He's down to 6 magic. Oh, he must. His trinket must have worn off. Do you know what I can't tell? If I was here, I don't know who's actively involved in the battle. Like, there's people just hanging out at the sides, no mana. Like, is this guy, like, doing something? Because, like, my temptation as a bloodthirsty berserker man is to run over and cut this guy's fucking head off. Like, that's kind of what that's where my inspiration is, to run over and do that. Yeah, it's very chaotic, clearly. Oh, and they got a wizard. I can't say I'm any the wiser. Honestly. I genuinely can't say I'm any the wiser as to how this works. It looks like constant chaos, which is kind of what our author described as constant chaos. 7th level. I assume it means you gained enough experience to level up or something. Also, I mean, I have more questions now, actually. Like, if you level up on the battlefield, does your health refill? Like in a video game? Spear and shield would be OP. I don't know, against the casters. I have no idea. I generally don't know. I have even more questions now. It's a 7th level spell. Oh, it could be. Yeah. Yeah, he was casting something. Oh, the sword was magic. The only thing I didn't like is, like, tapping someone's ankle. I know you're not supposed to, like, whack people in the face or anything, but, like, just tapping, going 11 magic, just tapping someone on the leg, that doesn't feel like a fight. You want it to be sort of, like, between shoulder, like a fucking phalanx, right? You want it between thigh and shoulder. So it's a bit more like that. Throw 7 beanbags. Bro, if I saw anybody playing ranged at a LARP event, I would kill them first every single time. I will crawl through fucking every mountain on this planet to kill the guy playing ranged during the LARP event. They are target number 1. I will hunt that motherfucker down. I will literally become a ghost in the night to find that guy. Anyway. Here's the video of a medium-sized fight. You can also see the range in costume quality. Oh, you want us to assess the costumes? There was a range of them, yeah. Range will just shoot you. I can be very sneaky. Very sneaky. This video is from a different LAR group that used the same rulebook as us. I understand this stuff looks rather dorky, but when you're involved, it's much fun. I think it looks really fun. Like, everybody's into it. Nobody's taking the piss out of it. I think it actually genuinely looks really fun. Really fun. Balance is done on the spot. If an experienced group rocks up, the NPCs get a heads up to fight harder and use bigger numbers. Oh! Ooh, you've got scaling world. World scaling, dudes. Boo. 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 World scaling. Bummer. I found all this XP. Yeah, dude. Fucking world tier. F. Magic 21. 21 magic. 21 magic. The NPCs are told to fight how to use big numbers. If it was a group of new people or kids, the NPCs go a little lighter. I bet it's hard to be an NPC at a LARP event because people take this more seriously than they should. For sure. For sure. I guarantee you being an NPC or a GM at a LARP event is like headache central. Absolute headache central. As you can imagine, having good stats or a high-level character could only do so much. There is an element of skill to the day. You had to actually hit someone and you had to block. Most people were just nerds having fun, so it's not much of an issue. But then, here comes the topic of the drama. Larp. Aha! Here comes the guy who's gone... This is the guy, when you go to paintball, who turns up with his $9,000 custom sniper fucking paintball gun with his goggles on and shit, and he's like, ugh, dude, like, what the fuck, man? You know, if you've been to a paintball event, you know this fucking guy. Y'all ghillie suited. Everybody will be stood there, and then this fucking guy will turn up putting his camo paint on, like, I'm ready to go to war, can shoot you from across the battlefield. You're like, dude, oh my god. Larp was a champion. The beast. is his nickname. I'm not making this up. Very rarely did people ever use the name Larelf. They would simply ask, is the Beast here today? What makes him the Beast? There was lore behind Larelf. Stories told when his presence... Fuck me. This is getting really nerdy. One of these tales, one of the tales of Larelf, the Beast, is that he was actually a professional fencer and had almost made the Olympic team. Now, obviously, as I write this to you, Mike, perhaps this was just the jokes, similar to the Chuck Norris stories we hear now. But I know that one thing that is very true, if it was known that the Beast was on site, nobody wanted to fight Larelf. Larelf had a six-pack. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, we got an athletic boy. Oh, shit, dude. We've got somebody with dietary discipline. Oh! And compared to everyone else, generally middle-aged men, Larelf was a monster. Sometimes they would have to make Larelf an NPC so that people would actually take part. Well, who cares if you lose at a LARPing event? What happens? Less XP, I guess. If Larelf was posted as an NPC, he would almost always be designated as the boss fight of the day. You die IRL, that's it. It's over. Permadeath. We're playing LARPing on hardcore. That sounds like one of the movies that's going to come out in the future. It's hardcore LARPing. In a game I watched once, I remember that I saw the Beast. Fuck off, dude. I saw him between the trees like the Predator. He was hiding in some tall grass, and I knew that others couldn't see him. Maybe 50 yards away. I could see his... I could see his eyes through the reeds, just staring. Then, when they got close enough, Larelf emerged from the reeds and charged at them with full sprint. He took multiple people out, gameplay-wise, before he then retreated back into the woods and vanished. I'm scared. Is Larelf in the room with me right now? I was rarely a player, Mike. I loved being an NPC or just watching as it went on. Though I did participate a few times as a player. I remember playing a group of bandits that were ambushing the players as they approached an encounter. I was around 12 years old. The players had killed the other bandits, but I got taken hostage. They tortured me for information. Uh-oh. Where's the... Bex, is this story okay? Bex, can I get a nodders of safety here of the LARPers kidnapping a 12-year-old boy and torturing him? Like, we're good, right? I'm just checking this isn't going down a very dark path. Oh, God, Bex. Oh, we're on our own. Bex is sorting the quiz out. Oh, shit. I'll assume that Bex has read this and we're all good. Yeah, Bex is busy right now. She's doing the quiz. We're on our own, dudes. We've been left in the woods. We're on an official campaign ourselves. All right. I'm proud of myself, Mike. I gave them nothing. Not because I was strong or I was brave or courageous. Because I completely forgot the information that I was actually told that I was supposed to tell them. I was a bit of a crap NPC at 12. Another time in another game, I was made some sort of goblin. The encounter I was at was where they sent the 5 or so little kids who were participating. Players had to climb a mountain, and we were to attack them as they ascended. This mountain was one of the nets that you'd see at an army boot camp. We stood under the net and poked with our swords as they climbed over. Oh, that's cute. Another incident I remember was when I was around the same age. I was in an encounter with 2 other girls my age and 1 adult man. We were waiting for the next group of players to come through. We were probably just eating or hanging out. The rain started, and it came hard. Very hard. We had to take shelter in a nearby outhouse for at least an hour, waiting for the rain to stop. The four of us were cramped in this 4x4 wooden house for a long time. I remember the adult felt so awkward that he turned and faced the wall for nearly the entire hour. Nope. Just like, nope. Not doing this. That is funny. Eventually, he told us to just stay put, and he was gonna go check to see what was going on. I am out of here. I don't like this. By trekking 30 minutes back to the parking lot where the organizers were. Sometime later, the rain did stop, and the event continued. Oh, God. One of the games I was a player in was with a group of other people who were also around my age. I was maybe 14. There was a boy and a girl younger than me, and a girl around maybe 17. I had never met them before, but there was no other group that I could fit in. I made up a thief character right before the start, but I remember two encounters. One encounter involved a locked chest guarded by NPCs. While the fight was happening, I abandoned the fight and ran for the chest and started lockpicking it, and didn't help any of my team at all. I remember distinctly getting shouted at by the rest of the team for what I had done. The last encounter of the day was a fight with a necromancer lady, who was one of the older ladies who just could stand still and cast spells. Oh, that's cool. Unknown to me beforehand was that the necromancer lady was being played by my mother. Oh! She was so in character, and then for some reason, this embarrassed me even more. I have two very short bits of drama that I remember about my LARPing. One involves those bins and bins of bureaucracy I mentioned earlier. It was called the registry. For years and years, I remember hearing about the registry, and I hated it. As far as I remember, it was papers and papers of every bit of character information that had ever transpired over 30 years of LARPing, of the LARPing group. No information was stored digitally as the group started in the 1980s. It was piles upon piles of carbonless paper copies that were white, yellow, and pink. None of it was organized. If you want to try and find a copy of your character sheet held by the group, you had to search through them all. The group didn't seem to have a location to store it, so it often changed hands. And at one point, my mother had it. Her task was to organize it alphabetical and by year. I, as a young child, was asked to help. What we were decided to do, as it was so hard, was throw registry parties. That makes a lot of sense. Parties involved going to someone's house, and anyone in the LARP group could show up and help. Your character was given XP as a reward for helping, and obviously, drinks and snacks. The house we often went to was a member of the group, an older guy and a famous artist, known for creating some highly valuable Magic the Gathering official card art. I wish to share with you now, because I'm so proud of her. Some of the Magic the Gathering art out there on the cards is modeled by my mother. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Organizing the registry was a years-long, never-unending task, but it was done. Another bit of drama involves that was called the board. Again, I was a kid, so I don't really remember the details, but the board was an elected council that ran LARPing. Events, storage, rules, dates, planning, the registry, money, and the land were controlled by the board. And where there is power, there is drama. Are you cheating at LARPing? It seems there was a vast amount of conflict, drama, and corruption within the board. My mother blames the final collapse of this decades-old LARPing group a few years ago on the board itself. I suspect, though, that it was COVID, as it happened after COVID. Yeah, it was. Maybe they're RPing the collapse to give a sweet end to the LARPing group, but it dying because of COVID is kind of boring. And these are fantasy storytelling people, right? So giving it a nice sort of story-based ending, I think that's pretty good. By the time the LARP group disbanded, my mother and I had not been involved for many years, but I was sad to hear that it was no more. I have many fond memories of LARPing, and I didn't realize how much I missed it until I wrote this story for you, Mike. I hope that maybe listen to this story so people might be willing to give it a try. Have a wonderful day, and thank you for reading. That was fantastic, and I will try it. I will get it sorted. We'll do a trip out. I don't really want to stream it, though. I always run into this when we talk about these kind of situations. Because I've told this story before, it's not new, but I did visit roleplay servers to join in because I thought it'd be good content, you know, back in the YouTube days of just doing WoW content every day. And I didn't do it because I just found people having fun that would have the piss taken out of them by other people who were way cooler because they had more expertise or parry than someone else. So I left it alone. It's because last thing you want to do is embarrass people. Send me that link. Thank you so much for your drama story. But as we are about to cross the time, it is here. It is time for the Gamer Brain Challenge. I hope everything's gone well. My team, thanks to your support, has been running everything in the background while I've been here doing drama time with you. So don't go anywhere. I think Chris probably has a holding screen or something. I need to get changed extremely quickly. And it's time for the quiz. So grab yourselves a drink. Hopefully it's fun. Chris, have you got a holding screen?
We do, yes, because we need a few minutes to set up. There's some stuff we couldn't do until after we're finished, so we'll be a couple of minutes. So we'll just go to the holding screen and just chill.
All right, don't go nowhere. We got music?
We need to throw Spotify on if you can do that.
Yeah, I can do that. Sure. And I need to get changed quickly.
Yes.
All right, music is on, and then music. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the inaugural episode of the 2026 Gamer Brain Challenge. This is the first in a series of knockout eliminations where we're going to have two teams pitted against each other to find out who in the PG community has the absolute best gamer brains amongst them. Will they be the sweats or will they be the tryhards left flopping on the floor? We have 8 people with us today who are going to be taking part in our competition, but it's okay. If one of our teams loses, which they inevitably will today, they will go into the round robin and their points still matter in order to enter the elimination later in the tournament. The game is going to be broken down into several rounds. There will be text-based questions, image-based questions, and audio-based questions that the teams are going to be able to take part in. So, without further ado, let's meet our teams. Our first team is going to be Pierogi, Barbecue, Lingonberry, Haggle, and hereby known as PBLH. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
I'm Armst, and I'm gonna whisk you down. Yeah.
I'm Gimpy, and I'm gonna sprinkle the love.
I'm Layman, and I'm here to sear the competition.
I'm Raven, I have all the answers in my pocket.
Can I ask you guys how much you prepared for that intro to deliver such wondrous lines? Was this weeks of work?
All day.
All day.
All day.
All day. Team PBLH, representing all the food groups from their native countries and wonderful artwork behind them to represent such things, but they are going to be up against the old school of the old school, the OG of the PG community, Stark Industries. Would you like to introduce yourself, Stark?
Hi, my name is Willis.
Anyone else on the team?
Hey, I'm Meatbag.
I am Venoid. Oh, I'm Venoid. I came with no introduction, unlike them guys.
Hi, my name's Lena. I'm here to have fun.
You're here to have fun. Well, it sounds like a quitter's attitude over there. So we're hoping for you to actually try extremely hard and put these sweaty nerds with concentrated intros, outfits to the test. This is how this game is going to work. I'm going to be starting off with the text round. There's going to be a big question to open it up. This is fingers on buzzers. Our teams have a buzzer in front of them. The first to buzz in will, of course, get the opportunity to answer. Should anybody from the other team decide to interfere, I will respond telling you who buzzed in first. You will have points deducted. You can go negative here, so please be careful with what you do. If you get your answer correct, you will then be given 3 bonus questions that the other team is locked out of answering. Those should be worth 1 extra point each. The base question will be worth 5. That is as simple as it is, and I will let you know when you're coming back to your buzzers. If the team who buzzes in gets it wrong, then the other team has a chance to steal. On the other hand, if I am still reading the question, and you buzz in and give me an incorrect answer, it will be 3 minus points. So if you are ready to jump in, make sure you are committed to the answer. We are under a time limit for this to make it even for the rest of the teams. The questions, as many as you can answer throughout the quiz in order to get those precious points, which may be vital to you as we move further down the tournament. Both teams, are you ready to begin?
Yeah.
Good?
The hell's yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. All right. Let's begin. Question number 1, this is for 5 points. Fingers on your buzzers, team. I assume you prepared your custom buzzer sounds. Named after the Welsh word for white, what is the name of the final boss of Dark Souls?
Yes, me lord.
Meatbag Stark Industries.
Gwyn?
It is Gwyn. That is 5 points to Stark Industries to get started. Now, Stark, you have 3 bonus questions worth 1 point each. Team PBLH, you must remain silent for this next process. A lie will remain a lie is a famous quote from which character in Dark Souls 2? You can confer during the bonus questions. Stark Industries. You have 10 seconds.
I don't know. It's up to you guys. No, I've played it, but I genuinely don't remember the voice lines.
No answer? Fair enough. It is Aldia. Your next question along these Dark Souls themed games, which none of you seem to have played. Excellent. Players encounter a dual boss fight in Dark Souls, testing their mettle against Dragon Slayer Ornstein. And which other boss? You can confer.
I remember fighting it as well.
Name because it's Smaug, but I can't think if he's got a honorific like Predator.
I need a final answer from you now.
Smaug.
Correct. It is Smaug. 1 bonus point to you. Your final bonus question. The second DLC for Dark Souls 3, The Ringed City, released in which year?
I've got a year one.
Need your final answer. Have a guess. There's no negative points.
2016.
Final answer?
I feel like it could have been a bit earlier.
I'm taking
if we're not
2016. You're out of time, and that is incorrect. Unfortunately, it was 2017. 2017. All right, Team PBLH, you are back in. Here comes the question. Fingers on buzzers. Fastest answers. What is the name of the town that acts as a starting point for new players in old school RuneScape?
Yes, me lord.
Meatbag Stark Industries.
Lumbridge.
It is indeed Lumbridge. Another 5 on the board. Team PBLH with so much effort, yet no skill to back it up. That is a tale as old as time. Stark Industries, you 3 bonus questions begin now. They will be RuneScape themed. What small creature resembling a rodent can hunters catch at level 53?
If I remember rightly, it's Chin Chompers. If you guys are alright with that.
I think Chin Chompers.
Chin Chompers. Final answer.
Correct. Bonus point to Stark Industries. Next question. What is the name of the inn or pub run by Rachel and Stephen in Burthorpe?
Lost me with that one, I'm afraid.
Any guesses?
No.
Nope. The Toad and Chicken. Your final bonus question for Team PBLH comes back. How many absolutely wonderfully fun rooftop agility courses are there?
There's normally 1 per each 10 levels, so it's going to be about 8 or 9.
4 seconds.
I'm going to say, I think 9 about as well.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Final answer?
9.
Yeah.
Correct. There are indeed 9. Great performance there from Stark. All right, you're back in it, Team PBLH. Fingers on buzzers. In the 2016 game Stardew Valley, what does the player inherit their farm from? Or who does they inherit from?
Yes, me lord.
Later, Stark Industries.
Is it their granddad?
It is indeed their grandfather. Another 5 points to Stark Industries. Now, you know this by now. Here comes your bonus questions, Stark Industries. 1 point apiece. What is the name of the town that is the setting for Stardew Valley?
Is it really bad that I have never played this game? It's on my list.
4 seconds.
I got the platinum trophy and I completely forgotten.
I can't remember the name.
Any guesses? Final answer? Moving on. It was Pelican Town. Pelican Town. The next bonus question. What is the name of the wizard who lives in a tower in Stardew Valley?
Rasmodius, I think.
I'm not going to know, so I'll let you take that one.
Final answer?
Yeah, do it.
Yes.
Rasmodius?
Yes.
Correct. That is correct. Your final bonus question. What dilapidated building in town is the player tasked with restoring?
So
The
town
community
hall.
center.
Yeah, the community center.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is correct. That is another bonus point to you. Our final text question of this round before we move on to the image round. So, if TPBLH's buzzers are working, we would love to find out. A lot of effort seems to have gone into the theatrics, not a lot into the research of playing any video games. What are the names, both teams here, of the deadly flying insects typically found in the plains areas of Valheim?
Yes, me lord.
Meatbag Stark Industries.
Desquitos.
That is correct. 5 bonus points to you. And 3 extra bonus points coming your way, Stark Industries, if you answer all these correctly. Here we go. There are 2 ravens that may provide guidance to the player in Valheim. The black raven is called Hugin. What is the white raven called?
I get slated for not playing these games.
I've witnessed the white one.
4 seconds.
Give it a guess.
The Odin's Ravens, aren't they? I think. But I can't
Incorrect. I will be moving forward. It is Munin. Munin.
Munin.
In Valheim, what is the name of the boss who drops a wishbone, enabling you to sense silver veins?
That's the Bone Mass, I think, is it? You guys happy with that?
Yeah, I've never played it, so I'm going with you, dude.
Yeah.
Final answer, Bone Mass.
Correct. 1 bonus point to you. Your final bonus question before we move on to the image round. What is the name of the large creatures covered in brown, shaggy fur that are most often found in the plains? They're a good resource. Four seconds. Any guesses?
Yeah.
Fluffy butts.
The fluffy butts is incorrect. It is the locks. It is the locks. Unfortunate there. 0 on the board for our friends at PBLH. A stormer of a start here for Stark Industries, but we will be moving on to the image round. In the image round, I'm going to be sharing an image with you. When I finish the answering the question, it will appear on your screens. Now there are going to be 4 images, and each one of them is worth 5 points. A good opportunity for you guys to catch up here if you can. Okay. We're going to be doing names of characters. Nice and simple. Fingers on buzzers. What is the name of this character?
Yes, me lord.
Vanoid Stark Industries.
Bowser.
It is indeed Bowser. It is indeed Bowser. 5 points to you. Now remember, that doesn't go to the bonus round. This next image is also completely up for grabs from both teams. What is the name of this character?
I hit first.
That button works! Raven! PBLH!
It works! It is Mr. X.
It is indeed Mr. X. 5 points on the board for PBLH. There they are. Okay, fingers on buzzers again. 2 more image ones to break up the text. Here we go. What is the name of this character?
I hit first.
Raven!
The Swarm?
That is incorrect. Stark, you have a chance to steal.
It's a Reaper.
That is correct. It is the Reaper. 5 points to Stark. Final image coming up to you guys now. Get ready. What is the name of this very famous character? I love the head in hands because you've all seen it before. 3, 2. No Googling, Raven. That's why we have the camera on. That is no answer there. That is Sander Cohen from BioShock. Sander Cohen, one of the most famous characters in the game. That's the end of our image round. There's only 5 points on the board for PBLH right now. Stark doing very well, but still all to play for. You still have 20 minutes worth of questions to get, including 2 more image rounds and an audio round with plenty of catch-up. So lots of opportunity coming up here. We're going to the next text question. This will be fingers on buzzers again, team. Halo. In the Halo games, what is the human name for the species which leads the Covenant?
I hit first.
Gimpy, PBLH. You have to actually speak or it doesn't work.
The Prophets.
That is correct. 5 points to PBLH. It is the Prophets. Stark, for the first time, you must remain silent. PBLH here now getting some momentum. Here's your bonus questions, PBLH. What is the given Sangheili name of the Arbiter who appears in Halo 2 and 3? You can confer during this.
I have no Halo knowledge.
No, it's called an Arbiter.
It is Thelvadam. Thelvadam. Your next bonus question. What is the name of the Commander-in-Chief of the Office of Naval Intelligence during the Human Covenant War? Famous character from Halo.
Yeah, the granddaughter did him or something.
Need an answer?
Hood?
Incorrect. Admiral Margaret Parangoski.
Close.
And your final bonus question. On what planet were Master Chief and the other Spartans trained on?
Reach?
That is correct.
Yeah.
Bonus points to PBLH. 11 on the board for you. Stark, your buzzers are back open. So get ready for the next question. Here we go. What is the name of the gorilla in Overwatch?
I hit first.
Lane 1, PBLH.
Winston?
That is correct. 5 points to PBLH. The comeback is real. Stark, I will ask you to remain silent. PBLH, here you go. What is the name of the gang Cassidy and Ash are or were formerly a part of?
Is it like the Outer K gang or something? I don't remember.
Overwatch.
4 seconds.
Dude, I don't know. Powder Keg gang.
You go.
Incorrect. It is the Deadlock Gang or the Deadlock Rebels. Your next bonus question. What is the name of the fictional amusement park that forms one of the maps of the game?
Blizzard World.
I can't hear you. Give me, sorry.
Blizzard World, final answer.
That is correct. 1 bonus point to you guys. And your final bonus question. What is the character Gabriel Reyes better known as?
That's Reaper, right?
Yeah, right? That was my first.
That's Reaper.
Yeah.
Final answer?
Reaper.
Yes, final answer.
Reaper is correct. Bonus point to you. We're going to have one more text question before we're back into an image round. Here we go. Both of you available now. Start. Get ready on your buzzers. Which US game studio develops the Red Dead Redemption games?
I hit first.
Raven, PBLH.
That would be Rockstar.
That is correct.
Games.
It is Rockstar. 23 on the board for PBLH. Your bonus questions here, PBLH. What is the full name of the primary character of Red Dead Redemption 2? You can confer.
Yeah, right.
4 seconds. Any guesses?
Let's make something up.
Arthur Morgan, that's all I know.
More, yeah,
That's
someone
correct.
with that
It's
one.
Armor More. Your next bonus question is, in what century is the storyline of Red Dead Redemption 2 set?
19th century.
19th?
I think it's 19th, right? It's
Yeah,
either
right,
19th
like it's-
or early 20th. I think it's 19th, though.
Final answer?
Final answer, 19th.
That is correct. Bonus point to you. And your final bonus question. In the epilogue of Red Dead Redemption 2, which character from the original games became a playable character?
The only other character I know is Dutch.
No, it's John Marston.
John Marston? Yeah.
Yeah.
Final answer?
John Marston.
That is correct. Bonus point there. We have 20 seconds for one more text question, so I'm sending it. So both of you, fingers on buzzers here. Which famous video game involves strategically placing geometric colored bricks?
I hit first.
Lame on PBLH.
Tetris?
It is indeed Tetris. Correct. 5 points. Your 3 bonus questions. We'll go relatively quickly here. Now, what are the name of the geometric colored bricks in the game of Tetris?
Petronymous, right?
I need a final answer confirmation because you can confirm.
You go, Isaac.
Petronymous, final answer.
That is correct. Bonus point to you. 2 more opportunities. In Tetris, what happens after the completion of every 10 lines cleared?
Is that when it speeds
Everything
up?
falls down.
It speeds up, no?
Yeah, speeds. Yeah,
Final
speeds
answer?
up. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It does indeed speed up, correct. And your final bonus question. In Tetris, what happens when the blocks reach the top of the screen?
You lose.
Game over.
You lose?
Yeah, you lose. Final
That is
answer.
correct. Yes, indeed. Final answer. Good job. All 3 bonus points there. A great comeback here for PBLH. Stark Industries still looking extremely good. We are going to another image round, so keep your eye on your buzzer screen as we move forward here. The theme of this one is healing items. We've all used them in near enough every video game that exists. So there's an image going to be appearing. In which game series would this item restore your health?
I hit first.
Raven, PBLH.
It will be Dark Souls.
That is indeed Darkstones. 5 points to you. Now remember, this is not a bonus round. Both teams are still able to buzz in through these. Here we go. In which game series would this item restore your HP?
Yes, me lord.
Lena, Stark Industries.
Resident Evil.
Correct. 5 points to Stark. Continuing the theme. In which game series would this item restore your health?
I hit first.
Raven, PBLH.
Bioshock?
Incorrect.
No.
Stark, you have the opportunity to steal. Any guesses?
I'm just gonna say Team Fortress 2. I don't know.
That is incorrect. That is Fallout. That is the stump.
the other one.
Fallout. Your final image question. In which game series would this item restore your health? First buzzer wins. Here we go.
Yes, me lord.
Smeatbag, Stark Industries.
Pokemon.
That is indeed Pokemon. The potion from Pokemon. Good job. Tense game so far. We have one more image round, one more audio round to come up, but we have a couple of text questions in the middle. So fingers up buzzers again, team. Okay, here we go. First buzzer in. What is the name of the main playable character made of twine in Little Big
Yes, me lord.
Planet? Meatbag, Stark Industries. Before I finish the question,
Sackboy.
it is indeed Sackboy. Correct. 5 points to you. Stark, your 3 bonus questions are coming up now. 1 point each. Which console did Little Big Planet first release on?
I think
You can
PlayStation, but I can't. I don't know if it just
3.
once. Yeah,
PlayStation 3.
Final answer?
I'll go with that. Yep.
PlayStation 3, final answer.
That is correct. Bonus point to you. Your next bonus question. Which famous actor provided the voice of the narrator?
That's Stephen Fry.
I'm going with you.
Yeah,
We'll
I'm
take
happy with that.
Yep. That is a confident reply. What is the name of the moon that you travel to between levels?
I can't remember.
Any guesses? 3 seconds.
I wasn't a PlayStation child.
No answer. The answer is The Pod. The Pod is what it was called. PBLH, you're back on the board. Here comes your root question. Which country is Assassin's Creed Origins set
Yes,
in?
me lord.
Vanoid, Stark Industries.
Egypt.
That is correct. Your 3 bonus questions start now. What are the names of both of the playable Fry twins in Assassin's Creed Syndicate? You can
Can't remember the names.
Unfortunately.
I was hoping for a different Syndicate question.
Three,
what were the surnames?
2, 1. No answer. It is Jacob and Evie. Jacob and Evie. Which finger did initiates to the Brotherhood use to cut off?
The ring finger, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was as well.
Yeah,
I
ring
need a
finger.
specific
Yeah.
hand.
It'll be right.
Any
Hold on.
final answer?
No, it won't.
3.
No, I think it is right.
2.
Okay, go right. Go right.
Yeah,
Ring finger.
right.
It is the left ring
Ah.
finger. It is the left ring finger. Your final bonus question. What is the name of Edward Kenway's ship in Black Flag?
That was a Jackdaw. Jackdaw. Final answer.
Final answer. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. Okay, we have one more text question before we go to our audio round. Both teams get ready. What is the name of the main character in Hades 1?
I hit first.
Isaac, PBLH.
Zagreus?
It is Zagreus. 5 points to PBLH. Now your bonus questions here, PBLH. Hades themed. What is the name of Zagreus' mother in Hades? You talk to her a lot. She does like to yap.
Wait, you mean real mother or the mother, the one that's
In the game. So he refers to his mother. 3.
That's Nick's,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
2.
Nick's, yeah. Nick's final
yeah.
answer.
No, that's not the real mother.
Persephone is the correct answer.
You said the yaps to you.
What is the
He
name?
can
Moving
introduce
on.
to you. Okay.
What is the name of the lovable maid composed of a head with a snake for hair?
Is it just Dusa?
Dusa, yeah, Dusa. Final answer.
Yeah.
Final answer? It is
Dusa.
Dusa. That is correct. Which golden orange liquid is given to characters to increase your relationship with them in Hades?
Ambrosia. Final answer, Ambrosia.
I'll have to check with the queen here, because I've played it, but she's got nectar as the answer.
Yeah, Ambrosia and Nectar is the same thing.
Yeah,
Nectar
it's
of
the same
ambrosia.
thing. Yes, it is the same thing. Okay, we're now going to our audio round. 46 points on the board for PBLH. Now, you're going to hear a sound, as will the stream. I'm going to keep playing. I'm going to play it for you. Fingers on buzzers to buzz in with this one. The theme is death sounds. Something you should be familiar with if you've watched my stream. It should be very clear. Which game is this sound from?
Yes, my lord.
Meatbag Stark Industries.
Dark Souls.
That is correct. 5 points to you. Next one. Both teams are able to buzz in on this. 5 points each for these questions. What game is this from?
I hit first.
Raven, PBLH.
Mario.
That is indeed Mario. 5 points to you. Your next one. Which game is this from?
Yes, my lord.
Lena, Stark Industries.
Cuphead?
Incorrect. PBLH, would you like a chance?
Mouse Detective?
No, I think this is it's the Ubisoft game. Rayman?
Correct. It is Rayman. 5 points for PBLH there. Your final audio question. Worth 5 points. What game is this from?
Yes, my lord.
Meatbag Stark Industries.
Bandicoot?
That is correct. 5 points to Stark Industries. That is the sad sound of Crash falling down. Very, very good scores on the board. There is one more image round for you guys to play. Huge catch-up. We're going back to our text round for the final few as we are drawing to the end of today's quiz. Here we go. Both teams can buzz in quickly. In the game Oxenfree, what is the name of the island the abandoned military base is set on? I'm going to assume nobody has the answer to that one. It was, of course, Edward's Island. We're going to our next subject. What is the name of the main protagonist of the Dishonored series? Huh.
I hit first.
Gimpy.
Corvo?
That is correct. 5 points to PBLH. Your bonus questions, all relating to Dishonored, doesn't bode well for you guys. Let's have a look. What is the name of the city that Dishonored is primarily set in?
I have no idea.
I feel like the chat is losing their mind right now.
Did you say something, Gimpy?
I can't remember. No.
What did I do?
Okay, moving on. It is Dunwall. Corvo and the Empress had a daughter. What's her name?
Emily. Right?
Your final answer?
Works for me.
Emily? Correct. That is correct. Your final bonus question. What mystical item allows Corvo to uncover runes and bone charms?
It's the heart, but I can't remember if it's the whale's heart or somebody. Oh,
everything was.
It's the Empress's heart.
That is correct. It is the Empress's heart. 63 points on the board for PBLH. Stark, fingers on the buttons. In the game Pathologic, along with the Haruspecs and Bachelor, which other class is playable in the original game? Any guesses? Moving on in 3, 2, 1.
I hit first.
Lane 1, PBLH.
I was going to guess Merchant.
Okay, I always gave you the answer anyway. Okay, so a game you will all be very familiar with. In the game Skyrim, what snowy city is home to a college of magic?
I hit first.
Gimpy, PBLH.
I want to say Windhelm.
What did you say, sorry?
Windhelm.
Incorrect. Stark, you have a chance to steal.
I don't know if it's been really specific, but I think it's actually pronounced wind or like Winterhold.
I thought it was Winterhold.
That is correct. Stark Industries, Winterhold is the name. 5 points to you. And here's your bonus questions. What is the name of the companion of Clavicus Vile, often in the form of a dog?
I
can confer.
I can't remember.
No, I can't remember
his name. No.
Is it
Any guesses
Boris
before we
or
move on?
something? Boris, maybe?
I'm just going to say Scratch for the fun of it.
Is that your final answer for sure?
Yeah, let's find out answer with Boris, because it's definitely not Scratch.
Can you confirm that for me? It's difficult to hear you. What did you say?
Boris.
Incorrect. It is Barbus. Barbus. Close though. What is the name of the general who acts as the military governor of Skyrim?
General Tullius, is it? Do you remember, guys?
It sounds familiar, but I'm not. I go for it because it sounds familiar.
General Tullius, final answer.
Correct. It is General Tullius. Your final bonus question in this one. What is the name of the underground tunnel system beneath Riften?
Is that the sewers? Is it just called that?
Riften, is that not the... Is that where the
That's
thieves
where
build the
the...
base?
Yeah.
So the
Yeah.
top.
I've always just
You just
referred to it as the sewers.
Go
but I
for it,
don't know if
Lena.
has a
Just go for it.
specific name.
Just
Okay,
go for it.
sewers.
Incorrect. I'm so shocked you didn't get it. It is the Ratway. The Ratway is where that belongs. Indeed. Okay, fingers on buzzers, team. It's our final text question before we move into our final image round. In Deus Ex, what is the name of the company Adam Jensen works for?
I hit first!
Arms, PBLH.
Sarif Industries?
That is correct. 5 points to you guys. 3 bonus questions coming up. Stark, I will ask you to remain quiet. What does the game usually call mechanical enhancements given to humans in Deus Ex? You can confer.
Cybernetics.
That's what's coming to my mind, but I don't play the game much.
I go for the games.
Final answer?
Cybernetics, final answer.
Incorrect. Augmentations is what they're called. Augmentations. What is the name of Adam's previous girlfriend, who is also a researcher?
She was dead and then she wasn't. Megan?
Mm-hmm. I would like a full name.
Damn it. Megan Fox.
It is not Megan Fox. It is Megan Reed. It is Megan Reed. Your final bonus question. What is the name of the primary pilot employed by the same company as Adam?
Farjad? Farad?
Now your final answer.
That'd be good.
No answer?
Remember. No.
It is Malik. Farida Malik.
That was
main characters of the game. Okay, we are going to the final image round. This is the final set of 4 questions for the entire competition. So fingers on buzzers for all of these. Let's see how old your knowledge is. Here we go. The theme is consoles. A lot of older people here familiar with these. What is the name of this console?
Yes, me lord.
Meatbag Stark Industries. I need a quick answer, otherwise I'm moving it.
Asus ROG X. Ally?
Incorrect. PBLH, would you like to try?
I think it is just the ally, right?
Exactly.
It is indeed the ally. 5 points to you. Next image coming up on your screens now. Very old school. What is this console?
I hit first!
Arms, PBLH.
The Atari Jaguar.
That is correct. 5 points to you. Continuing the theme. Final 2 questions of today's quiz. What is the specific name of this console?
Yes, me lord.
Vanoid, Stark Industries.
Specifically a Game Boy Color.
That is correct. It is the Game Boy Color. 5 points to you. Our final question of the day. What is the specific name of this console?
I hit first.
Isaac, PBLH.
The Steam box, right?
Incorrect. Stark.
The Steam Machine.
It is the Steam
Nice.
Machine.
Nice.
Machine. And that does bring us to the end of today's quiz. And hilariously, Jesus, that's up. I have no idea who's won because PBLH's name is so long that it's pushed Stark off my screen, which is quite fantastic. I know PBLH has 78, but I don't know what Stark has.
I think it's about 170 something, right?
A little bit more. They
Yeah,
won't.
5,000. You guys got 5,000 in those early round, yeah.
Yeah. 85. It is outrageously close. 85 to Stark. 78 to PBLH. An actually extraordinarily close game. It is Stark who takes it today and guarantees their advancement in the competition, but that does not count PBLH out. That was an extremely high score. You definitely did great recovery in the middle of the quiz there. So a very real chance that we will see you guys again. But for now, that is the end of round one. Round two will be next week with 2 fresh teams to be joining us. I would enjoy if our live audience here could give a big round of applause to our teams here for showing up and not only all putting their webcams on, showing themselves and having fun and having a great time. And also, can we give the carry award of the evening to Armst, who managed 1 question for his team. That is...
All right, I'm out. See you guys. Have a good one. Nice BeexCon. I'm out.
But now we are saying goodnight. Good night to our teams. Good night to you guys. Have a great weekend. And make sure you tune in next week to see who will be joining Stark Industries in the next round. Bye, guys.